now. So, welcome to the stream. We are picking up from our last session. This is session 42 now.
It is.
We're continuing our Out of the Abyss campaign. And our group is on the surface. They've already escaped from the drow, the Underdark, traveled to many of the iconic places like Gracklestug, Blendenstone, Neverlight Grove, and faced off against a handful of the demon lords from the abyss. Now they've spent some time on the surface in the town of Landrin, resting, recovering, building magic items, purchasing some, going on small quests here and there. But now we are taking on something a little bit more substantial. We are heading to a brand new city. We are still doing our Out of the Abyss campaign, but it is homebrew. So if you came for more Underdark, you're gonna have to give us some time. But overall, we're picking up at an interesting spot. You've all recently made your way from the Underdark to the surface and have tried to get a feel for what you want to do with your futures. That being said, a lot of their past has sort of come towards the present and is now looking like it's going to stick around. Without further ado, so we pick up with all of you after preparing for a trip. You have all just met recently with the Master Artificer of Landrin, who has brought it to your attention some information, as well as Tekel bringing up the identity of the one behind the abductions of the small folk. A sorcerer by the name of Zarif Dravanos, who is also known as the Black Artisan, and he resides in Mezborata, the city of sorcerers, which is a sort of culmination of arcane practitioners, those born with, magic powers, but also a sort of free-form magocracy in a way. Now, there are a lot of things moving with this sort of undertaking of this quest. Takao has brought up to you a little bit of his past. Some of you may also have some connections towards Mezborata and the sorcerer, but you've all prepared by purchasing magic items, rations, wagons, horses, and are now on your way towards Mezborata to put an end to this sorcerer. He is behind the abductions of the small folk. He has done some personal experimentations on Tekel, as well as a plethora of other innocent people for the purposes of furthering his own plans under a very twisted ideology. That being said, before we leave, is there anything that anyone wanted to do before you ventured off towards Mezborata?
I want to go back to the magic store and buy a spell book.
Done.
Okay.
150 gold.
150. Gotcha.
Nope. I think I got everything. Our rations, the horses, the carriage.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got the tools as well.
Anybody else?
Anybody else that need anything?
I think Ray's good. I think we shopped and did our little things before we left.
As you see it, they can't help me out by talking amongst themselves long enough for me to finish my taco. So,
So, everybody, are we ready to go?
As a dragon
Think
swoops
I'm
down
ready.
and attacks the city of Landrin.
As we leave.
Oh man, it's a good thing we're gone from the city.
Exactly,
You
yeah.
feel like something might have happened. I don't know.
Guys, we need to hold on. I think that dragon will disappear in about 5 minutes. We only need to hold on.
12 seconds.
12 seconds.
Yeah, it seems to be eating something.
Yeah.
It's like a giant taco.
Some kind of folded flatbread.
What did you dream last night?
The monster.
All right. So,
Hey,
what?
now you done eating your taco? I could have kept going.
Too late now, stuck. But
Yeah.
appreciate the urgency. So, as
That
we
felt rude.
sorry. So, you've all gathered your stuff. Takel, you purchased a spell book.
You got enough food?
Yeah, I got enough food. I think for all of us, if I'm correct.
Ah,
But we got really hungry when we were leaving. That's all. The Underdark, that is. Make sure we get enough
yeah.
food.
Oh yeah, of course.
so, you all gather your stuff. You do some last minute purchases. I have some extra spell magic cards for you guys from your purchases that we didn't get to. So that is the spell book of the enchanter, and that is Scroll of Grace.
Yeah.
So you are in Landrin for one last time before you head off with the safety and security of the small folk behind you. You start to look out at the Greenlands, you see the Erie, and you just see potential as you are heading off to a world with a group of people that are capable of handling the dangerous terrain that can be Alvaron, as well as it at night. You guys are powerful enough, you are well equipped, and you go off for the better part of a week. You're traveling down beautiful, serene grasslands. The road follows you as south as you can go before you start making your way to the east. You follow a lot of the landmarks that showcase from this distance the sort of blemished sky of fallen primordial deities, elder evils, and potentially even the divines, as you see emblazoned in the sky above, just floating, sundered boulders still floating in the atmosphere, lights of different colors, and for the most part, it is very uneventful. You do meet some interesting people on the road to Landrin, looking for a bit of direction, merchants, settlers, other groups of adventurers that seem to be looking for what you are in a way, a sort of path towards riches and adventure. But yours is taking you in a place that, as you even bring up at times during your travels, that you're headed towards Mezborata, they sort of look at you weird and try to warn you away from such a thing. That being said, close these.
At least it's not the Underdark, you know. It's still a rough travel, but these people are a little nicer than the ones we ran into on the way here. Sure.
Um, as you're traveling across the the green grasslands, days and nights pass. You camp out in the wagon, you prepare food, you take watch. You make your way very unadulterated by anything that you haven't faced before. Every so often, there are nights where you feel this sort of mist follow and consume your campsite. But Orgoth has a Dawnstone in his possession, and in some of those nights, the mist seems to dissipate at the presence of it as it glows with a bright yellow as evil creatures start to approach. It is eventually, though, when you come across a familiar town to some of you. You're making your way for the better part of 4 to 5 days now, when you start to see a familiar village to Tikel and Sarah.
Eh?
Yes. On the outskirts, when constructed, hopefully was far enough away from Mezborata, but you eventually come towards this under the rolling green hills. The soil starts to turn a little bit sour, but not fully. You feel a bit of reminiscence because you haven't seen it this way in a long time. Sarah, you've probably been through here more recently and know of this town, this small village known as Havenlock. And this is maybe not what it was called when you were here, Tikel, but it's familiar. It's a bit bigger, a bit more expanded. What you guys all see are the fields. As you approach, you see a mixture of green and gold wheat swaying in the breeze, unbothered by what looks to be any sort of dangers. There doesn't seem to be anything hostile on the horizon, but you're a bit weary because you are getting close. You are within now the borders of Mezborata's dominion, as you're very close to the forest, which is considered extremely dangerous, as its proximity to the Calamity Lands brings remnants of the Elder Evils within earshot. As you're all approaching, you see a small stream leading you to the road. It looks almost untouched by any of the shadows of Alvaron, and it almost, for a brief time of taking it in, it feels almost like a place close to the Crown Mountain. It seems like there is nothing here really ominous. And then as you guys approach with the horses and the wagon, as you start to see this town square and not just the silhouettes of buildings, but people, you notice 6 large figures spread out. You see the 6 colossal looking clay golems spread out throughout the town. Not really moving, just watching as sentries. Their veins, almost veined, almost glowing with these green kind of like blood vessels. They're sort of faintly glowing but unmoving.
Centuries.
What? Why does this place look familiar?
Well, you seen one village, you've seen them all, right?
No, there's something about this place. I'm thinking it's something, but it can't be.
Can't be what?
It kind of reminds me of home.
Like a newly built home.
Yeah, but that can't be it. Everyone I know and that was killed, and that entire place was burned down and destroyed.
Well, let's look around. Maybe it's a new one.
Can I make a check to know if golems like these are a common thing, or if this is like, man, you guys got 6 of these?
Sure.
You guys must have done some stuff for this.
Yeah.
What would you like?
You can make Arcana, or you can make, yeah, I would say Arcana is the only one that may, unless you have something that might, you wanna argue for, or History if you feel like you've ever been to Mezborata or the surrounding areas.
I definitely wouldn't have been this way. History in the same. I'll do Arcana then. Fine.
I'll do
It's the same.
History.
I'm on the wrong screen. Ooh, I don't know nothing about golems.
As you are approaching towards the town square and you see all these people and villagers looking around at you guys approaching, they don't seem to. They seem interested in watching, and the golems don't seem to be doing anything. They're just stationary. Like, huh? Okay. No one
Are
seems
these
to be
small?
bothered by them.
Are these small folk too that we're walking up on?
No, this is a mixture of humans, some half elves. You see like older orcs that are just way past their prime, just moving through the town like farmers and just common people.
Yeah, they could just be guards.
Yeah, guards. Yeah.
So, as you are getting closer, the atmosphere is a bit quiet. There are children playing around. You see farmers moving through with carts of food and produce and pushing through like it's just another day. But they do keep wearing eyes on you all as you approach. Um, as you stop at this sort of communal well in the middle, you see just not active merchant stalls, but like small kiosks, not really manned yet. And as you get closer, you notice that there's at least 3 of the golems in the center, around the center of this well, just spread out. And eventually, a sort of human, uh, decently dressed, not like a farmer or anything. He has a mix of red and brown sash around his chest. He starts to descend from the main building, very close by, looks out at all of you, and just waves you down with his hands.
I think that guy wants to talk to us. I think we should probably go.
Just leave.
Seems like a good idea.
Yeah, like go talk to him. Yeah.
Oh,
All right. So Orgoth's on his horse, so he kind of trots over.
I forgot.
Yeah, clip clop, clip clop, clip clop, clip clop. You know what I mean?
As you start riding ahead, it's like a mix of like soft mud, and it's just it's not bad soil or ground. You start making your way towards him. Eventually, the wagon comes up as it's been pushed by the extra horses you've purchased. You slowly start getting off. Those of you who want to. The uh, the male is human. He's about mid 40s or so. Um, as he looks at all of you, he says, "Welcome. What's your business in Havenlock?"
Just passing through. It's just to stop for like a little quick break and then keep going on through to. I try to say the word and it gets stuck in my throat all the way through the other place.
Other place.
I hate saying the name.
We're on our way to Mezborata.
Thank you. That place, yeah.
He looks at the group, takes you all in. You're heading down that way. You're not that far off. Traders or sell swords?
More like adventurers, innocence.
Innocent
I think I'm
adventurers?
I think I'm
Not
looking
innocent.
for.
I mean, I'm sorry, not innocent. I mean, how really innocent or adventurers sometimes. Besides the point, innocent were like adventurers.
Looking for maybe some magic items. We're here to maybe buy some stuff, sell some stuff.
Ray, what do we have to sell?
I got a couple nets, a couple hunting traps.
Hear ye, hear ye. Welcome to Ray's mundane estate. No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
If you're looking for trade, you can easily find some around here. We're doing quite well for ourselves, but I don't think we have anything of true value to purchase. If you're looking for magic items, you're definitely on the right road, though.
Yeah, sorcerers, or there. So there should be some really cool stuff.
I do have a question. How long has this town been here? I know I passed it, like once, like like a month or so ago, just just passing through. But like, how long has it been here?
Not that long. It's been rebuilding for the better part of a year. So we sort of
Hold on, you said a year?
about a year or so. We've got things up and running. We sort of extended it from its original place, about half a mile down the road. Some of us came from the remnants of. Well, we're a new town now.
Remnants?
You-
Oh,
You said a few of you came from there?
Yes, it was nasty business a long time ago. The previous village nearby was burnt down. Some of the surviving members eventually reconnected many years later, and we were led back to one another and thought we might as well try again.
And I kind of like Takela just like run up to him, to like kind of get into his face. Who survived?
us. As he like get a bit close, he's like, there's Garrick.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, OBS. There we go. Reconnection successful. So annoying.
All right.
So
I heard Garrick's. I heard Garrick. That was it.
So he says, Garrick Stoneshoe, an elderly dwarf, about in his 70s, great farmer, stubborn. They're recently with us. Sella Greymantle. She runs the inn. She's great at keeping things together. We had some others who headed into Mezborata recently to keep certain debts in check. Still waiting for their return at some point.
If you don't mind me asking, what was the name of the village that got burned down?
You know, honestly, we don't like to bring it up. Those times are past us, and we've done well since then. So, you know, once if you need a couple more years, and then I think we'll be at a really good capacity. Everyone's done well getting us all back on our feet, and we've taken in a lot of other people from other towns and villages who felt that they were like-minded in what we were building here. You know, I mean, Trixius brought a lot of us together
What?
in those days.
What?
Trixius, she's one of the younger. She's off in Mezborata right now. So
Trixie survived?
You know her?
I'm sorry.
Them?
He like looks at all of you. He's like, "Who are you?"
My name's Sarah.
I grew up in that town. I was born in that town.
What town?
The one that got burned down.
He takes a good look at you now, like soaking it in, and he's like, takes him a moment, like, Joss?
Yeah.
Why
I whispered to Orca.
his face is just like real, like, wow, like
I've been through a lot.
he comes
I
up,
thought everybody
puts a-
was dead.
puts a big arm on your shoulder. He like, seems like everything is working out the right as planned. Welcome home, son.
Thank you.
Oh.
I thought everybody was dead. I thought there was nothing left.
Well, personally, I can't speak for however some of the others survived. I was a bit more cowardly those days, and not the best of warriors. So, tale for a different time. But my younger legs got me to the ripe age you see before you.
Yeah. Yes. That's right.
As you slowly recall him a little bit, he was obviously much younger when you first saw him, or last saw him. But
Yeah.
he was just the eldest son of one of the older, sort of like originating creators of your village. In those early days, it was like a kind of communal, like everyone knew, not just everyone knew everybody, but everyone was taught like every single aspect of building and trade and all that stuff and farming. Everybody was closer, obviously, then, but he looks older, a bit weary, um, much healthier than anyone at that time. The village was so small. This one is still up and coming. Like, you see buildings, you see homes, you see that they have farms up and running. Like wheat fields.
Yeah.
But yeah, he looks healthy, alive, and
Can I insight check him?
sure.
I punch you in the face. No, I'm
Yeah,
kidding.
just by the look on your face, even.
You notice that as much as he is happy to see Takel, there is now a sense of nervousness and you can notice his eyes moving between the group and the golems. Mr. Keptis.
Okay. All right.
For the rest of you, he just looks about and says, "So then, what brings you to Mezborata if you weren't originally heading here then?"
Being from the Kakari Wilds, we've come from. Damn it. Landrin?
Well, Takel.
Mighty Bugbear.
Is it-
I haven't seen one of
Yeah.
your kind in a while.
After being away a while, we've been traveling, looking, enjoying the countryside, and run across your village. Is it your village?
No, technically Trixie is in charge, but I've been keeping things together since she left.
And what was your name? Did I miss it? I was staring around.
My name is Adric Thornwall. The DM will write it in the chat.
Since you were writing that, is it Haven Lock or Rock?
I got $10 that says lock.
Nice.
Ah!
Thank you.
Can I do a history check on the name Trixis?
Trixie's. Sure.
Because I feel like if they, I don't know who they are, but I feel like if they go to Mezborata a lot, I feel like I may have known the name, probably not, or maybe I would have heard it.
Sure.
That's why.
Doesn't float anything to head to the top of your mind. Nothing peeks out, especially since like you've never really met many of the potential decent folk of
Yeah.
Of the city. So
I'm glad you're okay. Our reason to going to Mezborata is kind of personal.
right, okay.
I hope you don't mind us not telling you everything.
That's completely understandable. It's been a long time. I'm sure you've grown up to be quite exceptional. I'm sorry about your parents.
Thank you.
Well, if you're interested, you can stay here before you hop over to the big city. It's don't head that way at all myself.
I do have a question. Has any carriages come by that may have looked like a little suspicious?
Suspicious. Define suspicious.
Like, how should I put this nicely? people or things that sort of look out of place?
Can't say that I have. I don't get a lot of people coming through from this route. Not many people from Mezborata heading towards Landrin these days.
Yeah, but there's I'm getting ahead of myself. You know what? You're probably right. Can I do an insight check on them?
Sure.
You heard of Paragon Bridge?
Can't say that I have. That don't really get out of this area much myself. You would want to speak with or potentially anyone else. I move slow but with purpose. Um, seems as honest as you can be. Nothing really seems off that you're aware of.
Okay.
He's totally by himself.
That from the building he's descended from, yes.
Takel, do you want to visit the others?
Yeah. Do we want to stay here for the night, or we'll find a place to camp?
I think it
Well,
should
what-
be the best because at least Dekel will also let get to see some friends and family, especially if he thought majority of them were dead.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Is it getting
I'm a-
towards night, or is it like just morning, or?
I would say you guys would have traveled early in the morning to get a little bit more on your journey. You would have wanted to probably potentially up to you guys. When would you have wanted to hit Mezborata? During the day or nighttime? Like
I
what
think
would-
like
Midday.
midday, yeah, midday-ish.
Okay. So we'll say it's just before midday because you would have woken up early. You would have taken the wagons in, so maybe 11. You know, a little travel. Also, it's also getting a little difficult to notice that daylight because the proximity in this dominion towards Mezborata, the closer you go, the more shadow sort of and like gray clouds push and block parts of the sun. So,
And
Andrew,
that, wait, is that what we see? We see diminished light and that kind of stuff. Like it's always eternally cloudy.
yeah. Closer you get towards Mezborata is that's light.
But in the town
It's like
we are
riding towards Mordor.
yeah, but the town we're currently at, is it sufficient sunlight?
It's enough to know that it's daytime.
Okay.
Eventually, Adric says, "Why don't you at least unwind? You can head into the inn. If you want to rest there before you head in, you can, or get a hot meal before you go. It's up to you guys. Our hospitality extends not just to Kel here, but the rest of you as well."
Yeah, after having this many days on the road, we've used up some rations. A good hot meal would be nice tonight.
Orgoth nods at that. He's like, "That sounds really good, actually."
Yeah.
So be it. You can head on over towards you can head over to the inn just down. It's about 40 feet over there. Scylla Greymantle, she's the one running things over there. You can easily let her know that we've extended you every courtesy. Just enjoy yourselves. Don't know your purposes in the city, but might as well enjoy the comforts of safety before you head off.
Let's stock up on some food and spend a little gold. You said the inn could use some gold.
Did us saying we were gonna stay make him more nervous or less nervous?
That's a check. Doesn't seem more or less. Seems kind of cautious, if anything.
Okay.
So, as you guys are you making your way to the inn?
I wouldn't make our way to the end, but I want to sort of hang back and I sort of tug on Orgoth's bootstrap so he can get off his horse. I need to tell you something real quick. Because he's been on his horse this whole time.
He's like, okay, gets off. Sarah, you're Sarah right now?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, what's going on, Sarah?
Okay, so not to alarm anybody, but this place seems sort of weird. Like I've traveled through here before, trying to escape from Mezborata, and we all know that abductions have been happening and have been getting sent to Mezborata.
Right.
And I know for a fact most slave traders, I believe, would not want to go through an unmarked trail, especially at nighttime, to lose their product. So
Okay.
I'm happy that Tekel, has found his friends and family, but something just doesn't sit right with me. I don't think he's in on it. Of course not. I don't have that feeling, but I'm just saying, just be wary. Just have your eyes and ears open, and then try to say just as little as possible. But because remember, you have to think the traders have been through here many times. Well, not many times, but they have to at least stop somewhere to get food, respite, and stuff like that. Even if if you got captives, it may not be out in the open, but something here just seems a little fishy.
Okay.
I
I will keep my
it's
eyes open.
Yeah.
And if you need anything, you holler.
Oh, I'll be
So,
careful. Don't worry.
okay. I'm ready.
All right, and then I'll just walk to the inn with Orgoth as I think he hops back on his horse.
If we're in the procession, I was trying to be more mobile than being stuck in the cart. So yeah, I'm kind of on the side of the cart going, I guess, and we're following this friend of Tekel's.
Well, as we're walking towards the inn and we're out of earshot, I would like to ask Tekel. Tekel, do you remember anyone in your own village who could sculpt golems like this?
uh, I don't think so. But it's been a long time.
When was the last time you seen this guy?
Oh, I was a child.
Can you trust him?
I mean, he never gave me. He was never an issue before. I mean, again, I was just a child, so I mean, I went past him and his father, his brothers, and everything. Just only every now and then I would run into them, but I mean, I never really had a reason not to trust anybody in that village.
You admitted to being a coward, that was all. It's the only thing I was a little worried about.
Okay, so I guess we're getting close to the inn. Are we on foot or are we still in the wagon traveling?
I think at this point, I probably would have got out the wagon and sort of just, walk the horses to the inn.
Trying to look where to tie these things up at.
Yeah.
Is there a post outside the inn?
I'm sure there's some sort of stable or something.
Find a stick on the ground. Stick it up.
Yeah, I'll do that. If there's like some kind of stick, I saw to tie the horses up right next to the trough, so they can at least get some water.
Is there a lot of buildings around this inn, or is it just kind of off to its own?
There's probably like some tents next to the inn and whatnot.
What's
Autumn muted.
I think like it cut for him.
Mada?
Yeah, I see his mouth moving.
I think he's trying to fix it.
Gotcha.
Like we see your mouth moving on stream, but we don't hear no words coming out. Yeah, there we go.
You back?
Welcome back. Oh wait.
There we go.
Yeah, no, nothing still. So I'll keep on. Hey, Ray, come here.
What?
Hey, look,
right here, this pole. Right, you gotta tie a
yeah.
knot. Tie a knot.
Yeah. Oh, can you show me how to tie a knot? I don't know how to tie a knot.
Oh, here.
All I know is the loop-de-loop and pull, and then my shoes are looking cool. That's all I know. How you tie what's it called? Like it's like a fisherman's knot, I think it's called. Yeah, how you tie that? You know how to tie that?
Let's see. Yeah, just like this.
Okay. I'll watch.
Hey, work off. You want me to tie yours up too?
Hello.
Yeah.
We can hear you now.
Yeah. If you feel like you want to secure the horses, that's good.
Wait, let me try. I want to try. All right, so I do what Ray tells me, and
Over under,
double knotted. Let's see, and I fail. I sort of I pull it tight, and it just comes loose again.
And the horse walks back.
I'll give you
and
guidance.
starts
I'll
running
give you
down
guidance.
the street. Now you have to run down the street and catch the horse because you didn't tie it up right. You're like, shit.
No, I give you guidance. I give you guidance before this happens. Roll the d4. Roll the d4.
I'll roll the d4.
Somebody give him guidance.
Yeah.
Like,
no. Over under.
As you guys are scrambling around trying to figure this out, the door to the inn pushes open, and a female looks down at all of you. This sort of half orc, just confused as shit and annoyed. What the fuck are you guys doing out here?
Oh, sorry, man.
The horses to run away.
Yeah, tie up our horses so they don't get in the way or run away.
Right here's the hitching post, right?
We're not very good with horses. We're just learning.
He's just like,
I got my two.
just tie him wherever. Are you staying here?
I think we're gonna eat lunch / dinner. Maybe stay here a couple hours.
Or got food.
Yeah. You guys got good food. We're hungry. We've been on the
We
road
have-
for a week.
We have food.
It sounded like a question.
Yeah,
Why did that sound like a question? I need to know.
we have food.
Yeah, you said we have good food. I said we have food.
Oh, food. I mean, food is food. Good, bad,
Silly.
tough.
I
Yeah.
think they're preparing us right now for their.
As long as there's
That's
no
okay.
socks in it, I'll be all right.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not
think that
picky.
we-
I'll eat almost anything to survive.
Yeah.
No sock soup.
Do the best you can, and we'll let you know how it goes.
Whoa.
Sock soup
mean-
is minty.
Orgoth, the way you gotta say it, that sounds just like it's just a tad rude. it's be like
I think I can go back there
you.
and help him.
Okay, first of all, no.
I've been picking up some. I've been picking up some tricks. Been in these inns, you know. So,
Or Graf, you're not supposed to just go in their establishment and just say I'm the new chef. That's not polite.
but if they're
He
saying
put-
their food's terrible,
An
maybe I
apron
can
just
help.
falls on the floor in front of all of you. Right, you're the new chef. Get to fucking work. She goes inside the inn.
Nice.
Well,
Yeah.
I think you just got hired.
Orgot goes in the back. First thing he starts making. It's like breakfast or is it lunch? What are we doing?
I'll take a grilled cheese.
I'm thinking of some French toast and breakfast things. I'm very good at breakfasts.
This is, by the way, as excited as you are, this is not Landrin. So there's potatoes, there's there's wheat and flour to make bread. There's no like maize bread, like bread for the day yet. There's like onions. There's like ingredients, but like almost little to no protein. It's just like bare. It's like
Ooh.
just like
There's
farmer
some
whatever.
butter and milk, or come on. What
Yeah,
do I got?
you go in and you smell, and it's getting close to that time where you either eat it now or throw it out. You know, you find the butter, the milk left out for a bit.
Mm.
Ooh, Orgoth, do you know how to make house potatoes?
I'm thinking some potatoes. I can make some flour cakes with the
Mhm.
butter, with the milk and the butter and the flour and
This man said bilk.
well, milk. Or they've got some eggs here. You know, hey, listen, we're gonna put it all together and mix it up in a bowl and put it on the griddle over here.
Orgoth said he down with the fire.
Kel, do we
Right?
have,
I'm hungry, and if nobody's gonna cook for me, I
What?
will cook for myself. I even got my
I'm-
own frying pan. Come on, I got my frying pan right here. It's a big
What?
one.
What are the helpful stats for culinary experience?
I don't know. Just
I feel like
Dexterity.
medicine and survival.
survival, I guess. You know what I mean?
Oh, did you say
It-
dexterity? Because I
it's
was gonna
dex-
help you, Orgoth, but if it's dexterity, that's not happening.
I would need help and dexterity, but hey, listen, we're just cooking, and it can't be any worse than bad food.
You know what? Okay,
So-
if Orgoth is literally going to be the chef, I'll be the sous chef. I'll be the one helping him in the kitchen.
Sure.
Nice. Come on, we can get this together.
Kel,
Yes, chef.
do we have enough time to
Yes,
go
chef.
maybe hunt something down?
You can certainly try.
We'll figure it out. We'll make some eggs. We have no protein, so we'll make some potatoes. We'll make some flapjacks, some of these flat cakes, or
Okay,
Still-
chef,
It's
It's
we
still
got
early
milk.
in the day.
It's not
Yeah.
early in the day. It's later in the day. But breakfast.
but we
is
only
always
have what
good.
we've got. It's always good, and it's what we've got to work with here. They don't have a lot of things.
Yeah.
They don't have any meat. They have nothing here. We got some eggs, so we eat eggs, and we'll make potatoes, and that'll
Okay,
fill the
chef.
belly.
So we got milk, eggs, butter, potatoes, flour.
That's it.
I can cut the potatoes up nicely and
We'll get some
thinly slice them,
going.
and we can use the butter to grill them on the pan. So we have some potatoes, and we could also do they have bell peppers?
We might have some veggie. They got some onions. We can throw some onions in there
Yeah, I
with
could throw
that.
some onions in there. That's why I asked if they had bell peppers because
That's
I can
it.
chop those up in there too.
We can put them in the big griddle, and we'll make some nice home fries.
Welcome everybody to D&D Cooking Edition.
That's it. Delicious in whatever. No copyright infringement intended.
What is the orc proprietress doing while they're doing this?
Smoking a
She write
pipe.
down the recipe.
Making eyes at Orgoth for knowing how to cook because she's terrible.
Smoking from her pipe. Feet up on a rocking chair. Just not paying
Taking notes.
attention. Nope, not paying attention.
Yo, I
as,
run
long
up.
as, as long as we leave the kitchen clean, she's not going to care.
Yeah.
I run up
I
to
go up.
Ray.
I go up to her and
Ray- Go ahead.
it's, Madam, forgive me, but this is this okay with you?
She looks up, just like, is what okay with me?
Listen, we're going to give her a plate
I-
too, and she'll be very happy.
I don't say anything. I just kind of like gently motion my hands back to the two of them, just going.
Clang, clang, clang. She just like you know, she just lets out a big puff of smoke and says, "I really don't care. The first travelers that are said decided to stay around here before heading in or out of Mezborata, so have at it. You know, do whatever your heart content. I'll bill you after."
Is there any? I run up. I'll walk up. I mean, is there any wildlife to go hunting around here? Is that why you don't have any meat? There isn't any around.
There's plenty of big meat around, but we're not skilled hunters to be hunting the likes of those kinds of creatures.
Hey, we're only here for a few hours or for the night, so let's just eat what we got here and be happy with it. I might have a couple. I might have a couple sausages left. Some smoked sausages from my big, huge ring of sausages, Samwise Gamgee style.
What you smoking there? Do you share?
Yeah,
Ray,
we got some sausages. We got some.
Does Ray step into the
cakes.
kitchen?
No, we push him out of the kitchen. We're like, listen,
Thank you.
sit down. No, listen. There's too many cooks in the kitchen right now, Ray.
No. The reason why health code violations, Ray has nothing but fur that's going to get inside the food. Unless he wears a full body net.
I'm trying to get in on the smoke session out front. With the orc.
We'll give you the first plate, so this way you'll be busy.
Yeah.
Sorry, we cook it up. We make up the food. We give the lady a plate too. So thank you for the use of your kitchen. We all eat delicious homemade stuff.
Before we start digging in, though, I ask her, what specifically did you mean by those creatures?
She shoots out another puff of smoke. She gives a small pouch of tobacco to Ray, and she just kind of like scoffs at the question. Like, are you not from around here?
I'm not.
Not these parts. No, getting closer.
I don't want to give up to Kel. To Kel, do you know this lady?
Take it you're Scylla?
Stella.
My bad.
You want to go hunting around the Calamity Forest? You can sure as hell be my guest. I don't know what you think you're hunting out there, but whatever it is, it's hunting you right back.
Dear.
It's called the Calamity Forest.
She looks around at you guys, just like this Orgoth comes out with his bib. Just a mouthful of
Calamity Forest?
Like
Calamity Forest? What did I hear about the Calamity Forest? Why is it always got to be something bad?
Welcome to Alvaron. She just says, "You've got the forest to the north, which is as safe as it's gonna get, filled with whatever creatures and monstrosities have been unleashed from Mezborata. As you're going further down, you go into the Calamity Forest, or the Summerwood. There's nothing out here worth hunting. Well, nothing you're probably capable of hunting."
Is that why you said you get no patrons?
There's a lot of reasons I said that. Which reminds me, and she pulls out like a small little like flip page handbook. That'll be 15 gold pieces.
Okay. Orgoth will pay that.
Well, as you put the coins in her hand, she looks, clasps her fist around it, puts it in her pocket.
And I bring out a plate of home potatoes and hot cakes, and I hand it to her. Here you go.
Yep.
Takes the plate, puts it to the side for a moment, undoes her pipe, puts away her tobacco and everything. So what are you doing in these parts anyway? You don't know that it's not safe to go hunting around here, and you know you don't even see the encroaching smoke of doom. You seem chipper though too, so that's your story.
We're on our way to a certain place.
Kind of hard to keep Zitro when there's only one road.
It's
Or I was like, that's-
Like it's a one. It just says
Sorry,
Mezborata
yeah.
this way, and everybody's like, "We are going to places."
sorry
Flash
about
on
that.
the neon
place
sign.
is unknown.
Yeah.
Morgoth's chuckling. He's like,
She,
that's actually pretty funny. She's good.
She does not like saying the name.
Thanks, work lady. I needed to laugh.
He's like,
Oh, so laughing at my pain and misery is a joke to you?
It was it was funny.
I get it. I know it was funny.
You can't.
I
Not
chuckled as
everything
well.
is that personal. Yeah, that's not.
I know. I was just pulling your leg.
Or just pat me on the shoulder. It's like, it's gonna be okay. It's funny. It's gonna be funny.
I hate that place so much, but then we gotta go back.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
I hope so. But no, yeah, we're on to that stupid place because we gotta do some stupid stuff. But we found out that our friend Tekel over here actually has some friends, so it's like we're gonna, wait around town so he can catch up with his old buddies that he hasn't seen in a while. That's about it. Adventuring. Ah.
So this inn that we're in is part of like a town. It's not off by itself somewhere.
Think of it like an extension from the original town that got destroyed. So like the original town, I believe, is rebuilt as well, but this is like another extension of that town.
So we're on the outskirts of like the populated area of the town. Like going into the main town, this is kind of like you hit this first.
I mean, it sounded like we're off of the center of town because we
Yeah.
talked to that
Yeah,
guy
that's what
towards
I'm
the
trying to
end.
figure.
Yeah, so like we're probably on like the edge outskirt
The
of
edge
one end.
out-
Yeah, that's what it was sounding like. Okay, just making sure I got this in my mind.
yes.
Listen,
And I keep
Settle
going back to
down,
the
it's kinda-
kitchen and I make plates for everybody and just pass them out. So like I'll do like Ray next and then Tekel and then Keptis.
Where's the ale?
Oh my god. You want ale to go with breakfast? You need milk.
No, ale is good though. It's good breakfast.
Goat's milk and butter?
Mm.
Well, it's also
That's-
technically lunch.
We're having breakfast. We're not having lunch. We're having brunch, okay?
You made potatoes. Potatoes are an everyday thing. It's fine.
I know. She didn't have much, so I work with what I had.
Are we staying
And I'm
here
great-
tonight, or are we waiting until tomorrow? Are we going to wait it out here, or are we going to? What was our plan? Now that we've eaten?
I mean,
I'd be
I'll-
okay
it's not-
staying here.
I'll leave it up to Tekel because it depends on how long he wants to stay to get,
Okay,
get,
that sounds good.
meet with his people. I feel like one day is like sort of short, like half a day. He might want to stay like maybe 2, 3, get a feel for it.
I'll do a day.
A day, okay. So it looks like we're staying a day.
Fair enough.
And then I'll go up to Acela and I'll just be like, it's good to see you again.
A bit confused. Looks up. Okay.
I love her, bro. She's so unserious.
She's a full orc.
Half orc.
She's a half orc.
Seems half orc. Yeah. There's some human qualities to her. Well, if you're staying the night, then that's going to be. I don't have enough rooms for all of you unless you're double bunking and all that. She's gonna run you another. Starts counting with her fingers. 15 gold.
I can see
16
the
gold. Everything here seems to be 15 gold.
Yeah, it gets to be like that every Saturday.
Yeah.
How big is your pet?
Oh. Oh.
Make a persuasion check.
I give him guidance. I give him guidance.
Mhm.
Sarah doesn't say anything. She just turns her head and like, what did he say?
Yeah, I'm also like guidance. Don't forget the guidance.
The guidance.
D4. Roll that D4.
16. 6. Ah.
She looks up at you and she says, "Unfortunately, it's not big enough for the both of us." And she starts scooping her plate up. Thanks for the meal, though. Rooms are on the second floor.
Thanks
And she
for the
keeps a hand out.
tobacco.
You're welcome. She keeps her hand out for the 15 gold.
I give her 10.
I give her the other 5. Yeah. Keep your money. I have enough.
So
What's the name of the inn? Does it even have a name?
it does. You asking me or asking her? I don't know.
I'm asking her, what's the name of this establishment? This fine establishment.
Call it Fawn Home.
What?
F-O-N.
Is that an orcish name?
No.
On home.
Fine home. Okay.
Hey, Orgoth, is that orcish for something?
I do speak Orcish, so if it is, I would know.
100%
I don't
not
know.
Orcish.
You know, I'm like, I don't know.
It was probably just Far Homes.
Is it an acronym? You think like F-O-N, like fight?
Somebody's name was named Fawn, man. I think
I
that ain't
guess
that
so.
bad.
Or like I
kinda-
didn't think about it for 2 seconds. I'm not sure.
How good?
Don't. It's like she just
What
shrugs,
kind
like, whatever.
How good was this food?
Make a Orgoth. Just roll a d20.
Roll a d20.
Yeah.
This is gonna be funny.
Can it be with advantage because I helped him cook?
Should be to a disadvantage because you helped him.
Wow.
Damn, that was pretty hard.
It came out
It's
well.
okay. It wasn't bad.
Yeah, it came out full. Nothing was overcooked. Not the potatoes weren't raw. Everything
We had
seemed
limited stuff to work with.
Yeah, there
Good
was
job.
salt, pepper, and a pinch of
Onions.
paprika on his own.
Salad wasn't that bad. Orgoth cooked pretty good.
If you're gonna eat, you got to cook.
Must be that orcishness of you guys.
That sounded a little.
I like to eat. Sometimes nobody's gonna cook for you. You got to cook for yourself.
Here. As she chugs a glass of milk.
Where's my butter for the milk?
Wait, what? Where's this man just say? Where's my butter for the milk?
Yeah.
That's not how it goes, Ray. Is where's? Wait. I don't even know how it goes. What's my butter for the milk?
Butter? You mean buttermilk?
Oh, he wants buttermilk. You don't really drink
buttermilk
that.
is a different.
You use-
Buttermilk is
yeah.
different. Yeah, that's like the first round of milk or something before it gets
You
strained
mainly
or
use
something.
it to eat.
I don't remember. Yeah,
You mainly
cooker.
use it to like cook with or like marinate meats with to make it more tender.
Have you had butter and milk yet?
I mean, I don't want high blood pressure. if that's what you mean.
We just
Or,
need
like, one second,
calories.
what? What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, it's all right. We just gotta get our steps in.
Yeah.
All we ever do is steps. Are you kidding me? Kings of steps
That's why buttered
and
milk
queens.
is good.
So, Takel, you're gonna find your family here or something? Or you got relatives here? What's going on?
No, I don't have any relatives. It's just people from the old village I'm from, like Soda here.
Yeah, go say hi. You ain't gotta wait for us. We can either
Or
follow
maybe
you.
invite them, pass the word, invite them over to the inn for the night. We'll all have a big party for you.
Who's gonna be cooking?
Oh
Orgov?
well,
Sarah
yeah,
be
no, we only have
singing.
eggs and potatoes, so there's not a lot to offer.
Exactly. We're gonna eat her at her house and home.
DM, does she look like she's just naturally just off-puttish, or does she look like there's something obviously wrong?
Make an insight check.
Uh, 13.
Seems a
Got
bit
insight.
uninterested about the group. A little excited to have 30 gold. Now that you think about it, like start like carry the one. Yeah, I think we just got kind of like. I think we overpaid
Just
by
like
by like
by a lot, a lot.
by like 25 gold.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
but we don't care.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Stella
Yeah.
seems like she could use the money, and
Okay.
maybe she'll warm up to us.
Why does everything that Orgov says sound so mean?
Butter
Well,
her
she's
up.
kind of cold to us. I'm hoping she warms up to us.
First, you make it sound like she broke.
Well, I mean, listen, there's not a lot of traffic here. She had nothing in the kitchen. We scrapped together a meal. This doesn't sound like this the hotbed of activity.
Oh Lord, I can't.
Tell him he's wrong.
Sorry.
Is he
My
wrong?
powers of perception, I rolled a 20.
He's
You
not,
know what I mean?
like, I know he's not wrong, but it's just still hilarious to this point, though.
She hired you to cook for her and charged you, dog.
Yeah,
Exactly.
right. Come on. Listen. Yeah, she's for the money.
I now have 1 day's experience of how to cook. I can put that on my resume.
Grow up.
I go to-
You can put me down as a reference.
I turn to Cal. To Cal, maybe you should tell her the other name.
Oh yeah,
Other name?
yeah. The other name.
Other name?
You got
What?
another name?
What
What other name you got?
what Adric called you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my last. Oh, my my family
Tell
name.
Jazz.
Yeah, my last name is Jazz.
Are you telling her? Or
Yeah.
she's like moving through, like putting the coins away into a pouch. Starts pouring herself a beer. That's nice. And then starts to drink.
Ah, that's fine.
But she doesn't know anything.
Bro, she is so
Or she's not
uneducated,
telling anybody.
and I love it.
Yeah.
It's fine.
What was her What was her name again?
After a moment, she like takes a big just exhale after drinking. Ah. Oh, you're nah. And then she pours another mead in the cups.
No.
Yeah, that's probably me.
Me too.
She looks at you a second time. Yeah. And starts drinking.
No. What do you mean no?
She like burps a little. What do you mean no?
No, I swear, the kill. I swear to God, I think she just remembered something. She just said no.
Well, if she remembered something and she thinks it's important, she would say something.
No, she wouldn't.
I
Remember how she charged us 30 gold pieces to cook for her? And
She
use her
charged you
food.
30 gold pieces.
Listen here, buddy.
I didn't offer to cook. You're the ones who offered to cook. I'm just saying.
I
The
didn't have
bard
any
got
food.
the bard got played.
Listen here.
Yeah, if she knew something, I mean, I don't expect everyone to remember.
I guess.
It's been a very long time when the village got attacked and burned down.
I nudge you in the side. Give her 10 gold. See what she does.
Giving her more gold.
Hey, man. Sometimes you gotta pay people to get information that you sort of need.
I mean, I don't. Do we need the information? If she remembers, she would say something.
Yeah, but have you seen her demeanor? She is so very unmotivated unless gold is involved.
Yeah, speaking of that, you think we can get her and Orgoth to hook up?
Hey, I was thinking the same thing.
So you think she'll warm up to the half orc?
She is
I
a
mean, y'all
half orc, though.
Yeah, she is a half orc.
I know. That's what I'm.
Just to make sure we're not in earshot, right?
No,
She's-
we're not. We're
she's-
whispering this.
She's listening to the whole conversation.
Oh yeah.
She's like agreeing at like different intervals,
Give her gold.
shrugging, shrugging at other ones.
She doesn't like the hairy kind.
Well, if we're not
Ray-
here to find your
Ray, if you-
family, I thought that's why we were staying in this town instead of moving on to the
I give her-
Mezborata.
I give her 10 gold to see if she says anything about it, like the thing.
I
that
go
she
over with
remembered.
Sarah and I give her a big smile with my tusks, kind of like
Oh my God, this man trying to riz.
kind of riz. I guess is that what I'm doing, rizzing?
Oh my God, crazy.
As you spray 10 gold onto the counter, and then the paladin in his gleaming armor of crimson red just gives like this big smile. For both of you, she like slides the 10 gold to one side. Six.
Ray's jealous. Oh, that's funny.
She scoops the gold up. She says, "It's not that kind of establishment, but thank you."
Oh,
Wait a minute. I'm like, wait, Gorgoth all of a sudden looks really confused. He's like, wait a minute, what?
It's okay, buddy. And I tap you on
Did you
your
ask
giant
her
shoulders.
Did you ask her the question before you gave her the gold?
You
and I
guys,
gave
you
it to
did
her,
not.
or no?
You put
I did
10
not,
gold
no.
on the table,
Oh.
and then Orgoth smiled at her.
yeah.
Or God looked at Sarah. Maybe you need to ask her the question.
Okay, I'll answer the question.
So while this is happening
Hold on, let
over
me ask-
here, hold
let me
on.
answer the
While this
question
is
real quick.
happening, I want to whisper to Tekel.
She's 40 gold
Tekel,
up.
does she seem like this? Like, do you remember her like this?
She's cute.
And then you guys go on your
I'm just looking at Sarah. Please ask her the question. She thinks
I'm trying to, but let what's his name finish his talk with Tekel.
You don't take that? He called you what's his name?
It's fine.
You guys
No,
want to
Captus.
I'm kind of
It's fine.
playing it like I don't remember, but would I remember anything, Mada? Do you want me for it?
Go ahead, make a history check. It's been a long time.
It has. No, probably not.
Flash of genius. No, I'm joking.
There weren't many half orcs that you remember at all, because it was a mixed community, because it was like people who got out of Mezborata or didn't want to get too close. Your village was like many of the other dozens of villages of just like, you were the more of the rare. There was there were bugbears, there were half orcs, there were other monstrous races that potentially would have been taken, as prisoner or captive, Mezborata. You don't recall her one for one, but she's a bit, maybe a little bit older than you by the appearance, but can't be by much.
Okay. And I know Adric said that she was one of the ones that was
Yeah,
from the old village. Yeah. Okay.
probably
So, do you remember
just a
any-
little bit older than you.
Okay.
So I asked her the question so do you remember anything about Tekel Jas or the family name Jas at all?
I think they're one of the families that started the first village. I think so.
Wait, you blew. I mean, I'm sorry.
How intrusive is Ray? How intrusive is Ray during this conversation right now?
Raise that dude in the Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah.
No,
I
no, no.
broke, I
I'm
broke
over
the
here
fourth wall big time.
by Blue and Salty.
Oh, okay.
I'm keeping my
Just saying.
distance. I don't know. I did try to go get an ale. I don't know if she's by the bar, if you guys pulled her away from the bar, but
She would have given you one in the middle of all this.
Tekel, you didn't tell me that your family is somewhat royalty. You
Ah,
guys are
I
one of the
wouldn't-
founders of a village.
It was a small village of people from leaving Mezborata. I mean, that's nowhere near royalty.
I mean, I get that, but still, that's an accomplishment to even start a village in a place that's unsafe as Alvaron.
I helped build a cave or tunnel out a cave.
Anyway, so you're technically saying your your I guess your family is from Mezborata, and they decided to leave and started their own village. I go.
No,
That's
no,
no.
no. My father was a drow from Mezborata.
Ah,
Yeah.
the other.
He wanted to basically escape the law and the way that Mezborata was, and basically drop everything that they believed just to kind of be free in a sense, not having to deal with the craziness and all the stupidity of Mezborata. And so from what I remember, he came to our little village and met my mother, and then I'm here.
It's baby
Question.
Jazz.
Question: Are you our only child, or did you have siblings?
I'm an only child, unless somebody was hiding something.
Parents always got their secrets. Well, I'm not saying your parents had secrets. I didn't. Sorry, that was no strife against you. I was just saying in general.
But
We've all had
yeah,
secrets.
that's really it. I mean, it's just from here. I don't really know much about my mother's side, but yeah, I know my dad basically left Mezborata and was kind of running from Mezborata at that time, and then, the village popped up.
That's cool. That's actually really great. Are you just gonna stay in this inn, or are you gonna try to find other people that you may know ever since you was a kid?
Well, from what
out.
Adric said, Garrick might be here, but I know Trixius. I think he said that her and some others went to Mezborata.
Well, let's go see Garrick's then.
Um, you head out. You want to head go find Mr. Garrett Stoneshoe.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, you ask about. Um, they point you towards one of the farms. Closer towards the roads, more east towards Mezborata. You see the clouds coming over. Um, you see what looks to be this very sort of like his face is so pushed together, short but stout dwarf with almost a dark hillbilly outfit. Um, as you guys are coming down the road, um, or whomever would like to come down the road, he looks at you as you approach. Oh,
Do you want company?
If you want to come, you can. If not, then you can stay at the inn and keep drinking your ale.
No,
I'll
no,
come.
no. I'll come with you.
Okay.
Just making sure you didn't want to go alone.
No, that's fine. I mean, if somebody wants to come, they can come. But I know
Yeah,
I
I'll
want to go to see him.
Yeah.
I'll go too.
Yeah, Orgoth wants it. I guess so. If everybody's going, Orgoth's like, all right, I'll come too. I don't want to stay here by myself.
Hey, no, sit here by yourself.
Go and stay then. Go and stay then.
Ray
Security
says through
thinks I'm
clenched
trying to pay
teeth.
her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That wasn't a great move. That was the perfect introduction there.
The walk up and smile, yeah, that sort of got her.
Well, I mean, when you threw the money on the table, that's I think what really got her. I think that was the deal breaker. Maybe just thinking out loud.
well, it's perfect
So I'll tag
timing.
along to your
That paladin grin, a female bard splashing 10 gold on the table. No words.
No words, just looks in action, I tell you.
Just
Two
It's a lot
perfect.
four-
of miscommunication.
two half
All kinds of
orcs.
miscommunication.
Yeah. So you head down the road and eventually come to this farmstead. As this dwarf looks at you all approaching, and brings out this heavy crossbow and looks like aims it down the road towards all of you and says, "What's your business?"
Came to see you.
Oh. Hands up.
Yeah, hands up. I just came to see you. That was it. Nothing bad. Not trying to cause any issues or any problems.
What do you want to see me for?
I heard that you're from the old village that burned down, and I am too. I just thought everyone from there died, so I just kind of wanted to see you just to see if I can remember you. And
Make a persuasion check.
okay. Oh, I got a -1. Yeah.
As he lowers the crossbow, you're still but maybe like 60 feet away. As he's like lowers the crossbow, he says, "And Trixie sent you."
No, actually, I've been looking for her. We've been going to Mezborata, and we stopped in town on our way through.
There's like an awkward like silence for a couple of breaths. He lowers the crossbow further. All right, you can approach.
Okay. And I approach.
You start
Hang
coming
back
down the.
just a little. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hang back too. Wait, how far are they away? 60 feet?
Yeah.
I'll just go up to like 30 feet, but he can just go right up to us. So I'll hang back about 30 feet.
I'll stick with Sarah. I pull my shield off my back too. I'm like, this guy's shooting barrels at us. Or
60
Nah.
feet is healing. 60 feet is healing word distance, so I'm good. just in case.
I'll stick pretty close to
Yeah,
Cal.
I'll let them talk. This is.
Yeah, I'll just hang back, just chilling with Orgoth.
I don't hang back, but yeah, I start walking up with Tikel until I'm told not to.
I mean, get close.
Tikel's friends aren't that friendly, huh?
I would like to survey around though. Is his farm area like everybody else's, or is he like more like dingy compared to everybody else?
His wheat fields are not as iconic as what you would imagine a normal wheat field to look like. It's a work in progress. He's a dwarf on the surface.
Oh,
Trying-
right. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Farming, not his first.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah,
First thing to
I
learn.
forgot he was a
Interesting.
dwarf. I told. Yep.
Oh yeah,
Maybe-
that is true. Because usually they're
Yeah.
minor.
Maybe
Yeah,
another
yeah.
70 years, or so. But he looking about as you all are like in different like peripherals, when a bugbear approaches. What's your name? Trixius didn't send you. How do you know about us? You said you've been here, but I know everybody from that time.
My name is Tikel Jass.
Looks at your face a little bit, squinted. I'll be. Unfortunately, I don't recall you from those days that much, but I do remember your folk. Your father. Never really trust drow. He had a good head on him.
Thank you.
So,
I'm glad to hear that from somebody.
so what brings you here then? Now that you're traveling with such a weaponized division of sellswords, mercenaries.
Good deeds.
I give him
Right.
I give him a big
Right.
smile and a wave because I can't hear what they're saying, but they look over to us.
Ready. Tikel's bodyguard.
I waved to Keptis because I think he's waving at me.
I turn towards you and wave slightly back to you, not to be rude.
Make a perception check, Kepis.
Perception?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so much for the guidance. I'm getting arrowed, aren't I?
No, you're fine. So yeah, he stands there. One second. I just blow this candle out. Okay. So he looks at you, sort of, just taking on the scene before him. But yeah, he's asking, what's the deal? So, yeah, what's this?
I didn't think anybody else survived, and I just wanted to kind of meet the rest that did. I was so shocked when Adric told me, and I just figured it would be nice to see at least people that survived. And I haven't seen Trixius yet, but I'd love to see her again.
Make an insight check.
Insight. As soon as I put my hand on my mouse, my screen went black. Insight.
He's a simple dwarf. Hard to keep emotions out of it. But he says, hopefully she'll be back any day now. There's some omission in that statement. There's some nervousness Um, yeah.
What's wrong? What are you not telling me?
Yeah. I'm not I'm not a good liar. She's been gone for quite some time now. She headed into Mezborata about 6, 7 months back. Around the time we were just getting all of this started, she kind of she made a lot of this possible.
He hasn't been back?
You know, she sort of made a deal on our behalf.
What did she do? Oh, and then he's kind of just like putting it together. It's like, oh no. I'll bring her back. I promise.
I wouldn't worry about that. We're doing good here. So, we've you can see the town is up and running. I'm learning to have a green thumb, and I'm sure she's just fine. You know, uh,
If she made a deal with the person I think she made a deal with, she's not fine.
look, the town, not a wolf nor a raider has touched us, and I'll not spit on that gift. She did whatever she thought was right, and we have enjoyed a peaceful time, bringing things to order. We've never felt the touch of any evils. She's. I trust she's safe.
But you don't know she's safe. Are you okay with not knowing just because you're safe? What if she's in danger? And she's doing she's in danger to make this town safe. Yes, but are you okay with losing more from the village?
Lost a lot in those days too. You're not the only one. But I have faith in her, and she's had faith in us. Before she left, she made sure that we were well taken care of, and I trust her. She's smarter than you think. She's a lot more capable than you probably have ever seen her since you last saw her. So
She's always been capable. You're right. Hopefully I'll see her before I leave. And then I'm just gonna like kind of turn around and start walking. Walking
all
back.
right.
Wait, that's all you're gonna ask him?
What do you want me to ask him?
You know what? It's not my place. I'm sorry. I stepped out of turn. Let's go, Orgoth. I just walked the same direction back to Keptis.
You go with Sarah.
Oh no, nothing. I was gonna like say it in front of him, but the pieces are starting to fall together. That's all I'm saying.
What do you say?
You know, she made a deal with somebody. The deal was basically leave the the town alone. Don't mess with them. and then probably also in exchange in that deal, if any traders or whoever comes by, you just turn a blind eye and just let them pass. I'm not too sure what the deal is, but it's more heavily favored in the other party than it is in this town. And she's been gone for 6 months. I'm not doubting that she's not alive. She probably is alive somewhere, but at any moment, this town could just suffer another disaster like it did the first time. I could be
Tikal,
completely wrong.
Tikal, is
I
that
We're
what
gonna
could.
your
have to
friend
keep our
said?
eyes open.
Tikal, is that what your friend said? She's been gone for 6 months.
Yeah.
Well, most likely going to eventually anyway.
So, Takai, I believe the choice is yours. Do you want to just head straight to Mezborata or spend the night here and then leave in the morning?
Y'all can make that decision. I I I don't know.
So basically,
What time is
this.
it now, give or take?
3 to 5.
Um,
Right?
Not as much.
3 to 5, right?
not as much time since you got here around 11, 12.
Mhm.
Sure. Say 3. Why not?
Listen,
And we know how long it will take us to travel the rest. We'll get there by nightfall, or we'll get there in the morning.
nah, I think we still have like 2 more days of travel.
No, you
If
could,
I'm
you
correct.
could, if you left around now-ish, you could get there by nightfall. The
Oh,
horses
okay.
and the wagon.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
I'm
we could
voting.
leave and we go.
I'm voting against nightfall.
Oh
I mean,
yeah, I understand.
could
Yeah,
still
yeah.
go
No,
and
because
camp,
we don't want to
camp out on
travel
the
and get to
road.
Mezborata by nightfall. Nightfall is dangerous in Alvaron.
Well, you would get there like before night. But to be fair, it wouldn't really matter. No, Sunday. So it's either way though.
I say we
I mean,
we,
either we
we get
leave
out of
now,
here.
try to get either we leave now, try to get to Mezborata. But see, here's the thing: even if we get there by nightfall, Mezborata is somewhat of a night city, but it's more dangerous at night than it is in the daytime.
what isn't?
I mean, Landrin is safer well, in a sense, Landrin was safer at nighttime, but we're
Now
talking
it
about
is.
now it is. But Mezborata in a city of lawlessness where you can basically do whatever you want and not get in trouble.
Does that mean
And
coming in at night would be even better?
no, it will be almost worse
You want to
because
Yeah.
get
if
you want to
you're
leave in the morning and then we can get there in the middle of the day.
that's to me that seems like a safer bet because we can at least see what's coming. Remember, it's nothing but sorcerers there,
There we
heavily
go.
sorcerers.
I'm okay with that idea. We're gonna stay
But
at this
if
inn. They don't have
I
all. They
mean,
don't have a lot of
and that's
rooms.
the other thing. We sort of paid for the inn already too.
Yeah, that's true too. I mean, they're fair.
Doesn't seem like a nice place to stay.
Hey, but it's a bed. It's 4 walls and a bed. We can't really complain about that.
Bet you I get the floor.
How about this? Gather ourselves, get what we might need to get, more rations or whatever. Spend the night here. Early morning, we take off in Mezborata. We take off to Mezborata, and then try to find out where Trixis is or located, or try to find any information. I may have somebody that may have information. I may know someone. I mean, I do know someone, but I don't know if he's dead or alive. It's a day by day scenario.
How far is this person away?
Oh, no, he's in Mezborata.
I- So you want to get there at noon? Maybe we can just. Well, by the time we get there and get into town, you can go and we can go and find your friend.
Yeah.
Does he? What's he do? Or is he like where do you think we would find him? Like, just what
I
does he
mean,
do? Or
uh,
like, do you know where he lives? Do you know where he works? Or
oh, I know where he works. I definitely know where he works.
Where does he work?
At least me and him sort of go way back. But
Where does he
like I
work?
said, let's say he's
Brothel?
no, he's not that cheeky. I mean, he could run one given the chance, but I don't think it's his gig. He's more of a underground information broker.
oh,
Yeah.
or laughs. What do you
Listen,
say,
listen.
Cal?
You
We
gotta
can
do what you gotta do.
let's leave in the morning.
Yeah. Okay. Because then, and then when we get there, we can go straight to your friend's work, maybe, and
Fawn home.
hopefully you can. What's that, Ray?
Fawn home.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Sure. So you guys settle in, get some prepping done.
Yeah, get a little bit of that done. But I'm also gonna roll this. Damn.
Can I
Right.
find Sala?
Flash of genius.
Sala again?
It won't help.
Sure.
It's a
I know.
DC 15.
I just like saying it.
I'm thinking the reason why it didn't work out is because I hadn't taken a bath. So I'm asking her if she has how much it is for a bath.
Orgoth, you finally gonna take a bath?
I mean, you said something, Sarah and Orgoth. I heard you guys the other when I got the hug, and then Sala didn't
Orgoth,
like me
gotta
that
take-
well. I think I should take a bath before we go to Mezborata.
I mean, I'm all for
Or
a
else
bath.
like,
You
or
definitely
else like
need one.
confused. I'm looking at her like a bath.
I didn't like getting turned
Wait,
down.
Orgoth, Ray,
The mouse is out of my pocket.
I turn to Ray's like, Ray, if you take a bath and I go behind and I pull out a brush and a comb, can I brush and comb your hair when you're done?
Sure, you can braid. Put one braid in too.
Oh, and then can I also cut off all the all the matted fur you have, and I can just make it all.
Nasty ass.
Yes.
You could turn it into a teddy bear. I don't care.
Oh no, I'm gonna throw that away. But at least your fur will be nice and fluffy and clean, and I can just snuggle you and hug. Ah, finally.
Maybe my costumes will start working after that.
So you settle in. You guys take your clothes off, go into your baths, find your rooms, start moving around stuff. I need all of you to make a perception check.
$19.
So, Tikal, as you're reading your book, I'm trying to focus. You see stumbling into your peripheral vision Gray, who, as soon as you notice him, he notices you. He slowly backs out of your room.
Okay.
Keptis. You hear like clinking and clanking as you're trying to get into your bath. And you open the curtain and you see Gray rummaging through your things. And then he slowly starts to back away.
I grab him by the shoulder. I give him one
Forgot he was
gold.
here.
Disengage.
I give him. Am I naked?
No, but he's disengaged already.
Okay. Well, no, I give him a gold and just say, all you have to do is ask, and I let him disengage.
Do you even have a gold?
I had 10. Now I have 9.
Okay. All right. As Ray immediately rips open with his danger sense the curtain, full nude fur.
Hey,
You see Gray.
hey, Gray. Hey, Gray. See you later.
Yeah. And close
There
the
ain't
door.
nothing in there.
He's like, Jesus Christ, as he closes the door. Got 3 fucking
I'm
times.
clean.
It's only Orgoth who is singing in the shower, scrubbing down himself, who doesn't hear the rummaging through his things.
What?
Or 10 gold off your character sheet.
Oh my god, that's narratively the best one. No way though. What did he get? He got an 18.
You rolled a 20. I mean a 19. Sorry. I'm like, what did I
Oh.
roll? Plus, yeah.
I rolled a 17.
Yeah.
You rolled a 19.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's legitimately crazy.
Anyway.
There's like 3 people going, hey, hey, hey.
Yeah. Orgoth's got like suds in his eyes. What? What are we haying? So as you guys are going,
I don't like thieves.
as you guys are going through
I feel this is going to be a problem.
as you're going through everything, eventually, you guys unwind for the night. You get some sleep. Really uneventful happens unless there's something you guys want to do before you head out. Go to bed.
Count my money, and do I notice my 10 gold is gone?
Yeah. Yes, you do.
All right, so
Somewhere-
I'm like,
Somewhere out there, someone's like 305, 306, 307.
sitting here. I'm trying to figure out who was in the inn at all. It was just us, and it was just Sarah, right?
Sure. Make an intelligence check.
About investigation.
Sure. Go for it.
It's better.
Going out in the robe.
Hmm.
Let's see.
He's like, wait a minute now. Wait a minute.
See what gets.
Oh, this is like the beautiful mind thing, right? Like all the math appears in the air.
As you're looking around, you're in your robe. It's tied. I mean, in your towel. It's tied behind. Covered in the bottom. You just got your orc 6-pack with the beer belly. You have a potato in your hand, and you're looking down the hallway. And you notice that there's like a bunch of like water footprints from boots heading into one of the rooms. You slowly creak it open, and you see Gray is just counting a stash of gold coins. He's got some cups. He's got a new crossbow that looks very familiar.
Oh no!
He's got an assortment of things that you've seen around. He's got a red sash that also looks very familiar. He has a pipe and some tobacco. He's just got
God.
and then he's just counting them. He's like 309, 310.
Orga, does he hear me come in? Does he see
Nope.
me like at the door?
You rolled a 3.
He rolled a 3.
Oh shit!
So I basically come up behind him and I grab him by the back of the neck
Oh, okay.
and I just pick him up
Yeah.
Ching.
What's going on?
and I turn him around and I look at him and I go, where did you get all these things? That some of these things look familiar and they don't look familiar as they are yours. They look like they're familiar from other people. Why are they in your room and why are you like, and I just happened to notice that you're counting all this gold and I happen to be missing some gold. And what is your exact deal here, Mr. G. Ray?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. A lot of things happen, and some people, have things one day, and then the next day, you know, it's someone else's. Sometimes, we barter as we're on the road and stuff. But overall, there's only,
Barter?
yeah, I honestly, I've got just 2 words. Okay, ready?
His feet are dangling, and I'm sitting
Smoke
there
bomb.
going, "I'm ready." What were your 2 words
Smoke
exactly?
bomb.
What?
He says smoke bomb, and then the entire room just puffs up in smoke.
Okay, I've still got him by the neck.
Sure. Make an athletics check.
Do we hear any of this?
Do you hear smoke? No.
Do we hear clamoring?
As
Shit.
you feel something push and pull in your arm, in your grasp, and then it goes like very weightless for a moment there, and you're like, you don't see him exactly where he was, but now you've got him in like this kind of upside down wedgie, as he's as the dust settles, the smoke clears, and he's still in your grasp.
I think we've got a slippery one here.
I
I
regret
said, I
nothing.
don't know you very well. I don't know you very well, but I don't know that I like you from what I know you already. If you're supposed to be sitting here with us, you can't be. You're still. I call out like Ray. I'm like, hey Ray, hey Tikel.
Hey, what?
And I yell down the hall, and I have this guy like up in the air still, and in my hand, and I go,
Hey,
we've been
Greg.
traveling a long time together, and look at this guy. Look at this stack of the things that this guy's got here.
Yeah.
I don't know this guy. He's traveling with us, and he's stealing from us, I think.
Are you stealing from us? I think.
Yeah.
No.
You're gonna say no? If these are some of our things right here.
Investment
Oh,
opportunities,
I'll incite it.
reallocation of assets.
Come on, roll bad.
Yeah, our assets to yours.
I rolled off a 1.
Give him disadvantage since he's upside down. He's definitely lying about something, Ray.
Man, I like having a rogue on the team, but you got to be on the team, man.
Oh, is this guy is a thief and a rogue? I have no time for. I have no
Pronoun-
patience for one with no honor.
It's pronounced Rajay.
Greg, give it back. Just give it back. Give
I
us
have
our
nothing in
stuff
my
back.
possession. I'm upside down, dangling by my underoos.
I open the window.
Oh shit!
I open the window and I go like this, and I just kind of push my hand out the window and I hold him out the window. I said, "Listen,
Orgar,
I have
that's
no
not a
time for
good
you.
deed. That's not a
A
good deed.
He's stealing from us. I don't have any time for
Redemption.
this little
Redemption.
this little weave folk."
We can use him. Just take the rest of the stuff on the bed and use it for ransom.
I take a heavy breath and I prepare to cast Spare the Dying for when this goes wrong.
I'm holding this guy out the window by his foot. I go, fine. I go open the closet. You open the closet. I throw him in the closet. I close the door and I push the dresser up against it. And I take out of his stack 75 gold. Or more. What did he steal from me? 50 one time and then 10, 60 gold. I said, you guys do what you want with this, but nobody's stealing from me.
Here.
I scrape everything I can and try to keep it for ransom to see if I can make him be a better person.
I say take it all from him and make him
Well,
work for it.
He gets one thing at a time back when he does good stuff.
That works for me. I have no time for this little man. If I see him stealing again, I'm not in a towel.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna have.
Yes.
I'm gonna hit him.
Ray, he can't have those back. Those belong to the people we met today.
That we what today?
What?
That we met today.
Orgot's like, wait a minute, what? This guy's just a straight up thief, takes from everybody he can grab?
The crossbow, I'm pretty sure, is from Takel's friend. That pipe
Orgot's
is
head
from
is sags.
Sala,
He's like, face palm.
and I'm not 100% because I was kind of getting a gauge of the town, but I think that red sash came from Adric.
We gotta. He's got a problem.
He's got a problem. His name is Orgoth. Because I'm not going to tolerate somebody thieving from everybody we know. And I think that there was some stuff going on even in Landrin. He can't steal from everybody he sees. He has to estimate. He has to have some kind of control. Otherwise, I'm going to just. I'm not traveling with this
Greg,
unless we have him tied up all the time. I mean, that doesn't seem like a lot of fun.
can you tell me before you steal things?
Stay from
Or
the,
even
other,
Orgoth
from
laughed
the
at
other
that.
side of the closet that he's stuck
Yeah,
in.
He's still like,
I'm talking through the closet that I did forget he was. So.
he's
Hey, will you
definitely
not
still in the
take
closet.
anything else? We'll let you out, maybe.
I asked Ray to give me the three items. I'm gonna go return them.
Skeptis, you know this guy. How long you been traveling with this person?
Kept us. Be careful.
Counting how long with you guys?
If you do just give it back,
How
give
long?
it back. He might have taken some other stuff we don't know about yet, and that might look bad on you too.
It's fine.
If I didn't know you better, I would think you guys were together. But have you known that this guy just steals everything he can see?
Yeah, what are you gonna steal it now?
You seem like you were okay. I don't know. Can I trust you? And this obviously we cannot trust this little wee folk. I usually like the wee folk, but this one I don't know that I like him. I don't think I do.
He was a mistake of person on my part. If that helps.
Did you make him?
I do think there's a part of him that's still good. But for right now, let's at least deal with what we're dealing with.
He has zero credibility and zero trustworthiness. So
Understandable.
that's very interesting. How can we let him travel with us when we have to constantly not only watch in front of us, but watch our backs with this guy? And I say it loud enough so that so Gray can hear me through the door. I say we can leave him right here in the closet forever. I mean, I don't need to ever open this door. You like it in there?
There's been no word.
Did he speak out somehow? I'm like, I'm not. We're good. I'm just going to keep an eye on this guy at all times. I would prefer him not to be around me. But if you say he can be redeemed or he can be
For,
converted or something,
for,
I will
for
be.
tonight, I'm hoping this is the room I'm going to be staying in, and I'll try to keep an eye on him tonight.
I'm not staying with him. He'll never stay anywhere near me.
It doesn't seem like anybody else is either, so I'll do my best.
You open a closet.
You can bunk with Ray.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'll
I mean,
I'll
he may
bunk with
stay in the
whoever else.
closet unless I don't hear anything. I mean, unless
That's okay
Make a-
too. You would just.
Make a perception check.
I push the bed up closer as I sleep there tonight.
Against the closet door.
Yeah.
Well, before that, let's return those things.
Well, that's why I wasn't gonna go with the returning. I was gonna stay and babysit while you guys did that.
That's fine. I'll do it.
You return the pipe and tobacco. You return the crossbow. I was looking for this.
Yeah, sorry.
And-
Friend of ours, a little. I think it's a genetic problem. Honestly, again, my apologies.
Thank you for the return of it. Appreciate it. You find Audric and give him a sash back. I didn't even know I was missing it. Thank you.
Again, I'm sorry.
Okay. Eventually, you get back and everything. Ray, you
Yeah,
don't
This
hear
town
I
is
do
not going to like us. By
I
the
do
end of
the
day.
frickin' walk of shame, and I'm like,
Yeah,
ugh.
that's right. Jesus.
Ray, you don't hear anything in that closet.
Cool. Then I just think he's in there learning his lesson, and I go to sleep, and I'll let him out in the morning. That's his punishment.
Okay. So overall,
I'm gonna stay downstairs for a little bit, order a drink, kind of just I'm trying, Ilmater. I'm trying. It's so hard.
might settle in, get a beer from Zella. Kel's reading in his room. Everything's going on very, over the course of the night, you guys get some rest in, knowing that you're still headed towards Mezborata in the morning, and hopefully some more focus, more trust. And as you all eventually get to sleep, it's rather uneventful. The calming quiet of this town reminds you a bit of Landrin. You've been sleeping in tents and on the wagon for the better part of a week now. It's comfortable. Nothing really uneventful happens.
I did move out some rations for a week's worth of travel.
Sure.
Is there like a place that we can shop and get some more stuff and just keep moving, like a little general store or something, so we can replace our rations? Because how far is it? Or you said it's only a half a day's away, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we're good.
You can easily restock in general. Just mark an extra 2 days rations for the hospitality of the town. In case you guys need any extra foods, you can purchase it. But
like 5 gold or 7 gold, something like that.
Like 2 gold.
Like 2 gold. Okay, great.
Or less, yeah. So yeah, you gather your stuff and head on out. Eventually, the morning comes in, and you guys wake up to a cool breeze, a bit cooler than what you're used to.
I try to let Gray out.
You open the closet door, and there's just a gnome-sized hole in the back of the closet.
Yeah. I let the crew know when I get downstairs that Gray's gone again. I slept hard. I tried to listen. I think I was even pretty perceptive all night, but he got out. There's a hole in the back of the cage, or back of the carry-on cabinet.
I do the thing where you like pinch the bridge of your nose with your eyes closed. I looped my finger around the red band on my wrist, and I just pray, partially for his goodness, partially to just quell some of the fucking anger.
Orgot's
Checked my
shaking his
sack.
head,
He
and he
didn't
goes,
get
"Wait a minute!" He
anything.
grabs
Did he
his
get anything
searches
from
for
you
his bag.
guys? Yeah. Did he get anything from you guys?
Orgot's shaking his head. He goes, "Wait a minute!" Checks his bag of gold. He goes, starts counting it quickly. Did they got shit? Did he get me again? No, I don't think so. I think good.
You go look through your stuff and realize
He's a slick one.
you have everything you had before.
Fair
I
enough.
thought I slept with one eye open.
Eventually,
I
Sarah
double
goes.
wrap my gold purse from now on. I double wrap it around my belt.
Eventually, Sarah goes. All right, we're going. We're all ready in the morning.
Yeah, let's go.
Cool. Let's go to. You gather most of your stuff. You make your way to your wagons, hitch your horses, and head towards Mezborata. While you're all on the road, you see for the last time some of the people, the villagers. You see the clay golems still dormant, and watching, just stationary, unmoving. You start heading towards the east, towards the ever clouding sky, even though the bright day is behind you. You travel for the better part of an hour as you're on the wagons, or if you're on your own horse, slowly but surely making your way to Mezborata. And right there, we're gonna just take our break. So 10 minutes, use the bathroom, do whatever you guys gotta do, and then we'll continue on with the rest of our chapter. So, see you guys in 10 minutes.
All right, word.
Be right back.
I guess we lost Phil.
Yeah, did he have to go someplace or something?
I don't know. I know my thing crashed, but I got back pretty fast. I'm probably gonna have
Hopefully you
to
can get back.
edit. I'm probably gonna have to not even post this whole video and export it, download it, and then edit the whole thing before I can. But I don't know. I messaged him.
Release it.
We'll see.
You're sounding good again. You're only hollow probably for about 30 minutes or so.
Well, yeah, none of you were telling me, which I despise.
I don't do the Twitch.
Yeah,
I
no, I
thought-
mean
I
here
thought-
in the Discord too. My mic changed from my cam, from my good mic to my webcam. I was
I thought
But it
watching.
changed back in like 2 seconds. It only
Yes.
lasted for a minute.
Well, it was I changed it on the Discord soon, but I didn't realize that the OBS kept shooting to the red, like the levels were going so high, and I couldn't fix it until I realized that when I disconnected, it did it to OBS. It's all right. Like it was just
thought that's all you
annoying.
Yeah, I would have
But-
told you. I thought it was
Yeah,
because you
next
went
time I'll
down.
message.
That's
I
all you
didn't
had, but-
realize
Yeah,
No,
we'll get you
didn't
next
know
time.
that was
bud.
going on.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
We've got all of the rest of our session. We should be good now. But we'll see if Phil can join us. I don't know what happened there. But yep, 10 minutes.
I'll be right
We'll be right back.
All right, cool.
Thanks, man.
All right. Word.
Oh, I feel so much better.
Everybody good? Everybody back?
I'm here.
Cool, cool.
I'm good.
Good.
Looks like we might have lost Phil.
Yeah, he said something came up.
Okay.
He said an emergency came up.
Hope everything's okay.
Yeah.
Alright, well.
Keptus.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Mr. Ray?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Alright then. So, let's do this then. Okay. So, we are back from break. Gonna kick things off. So, it's gotten colder as you approach down the road east towards Mezborata. Now, the ground itself becomes a bit of a warning long before you get to the outskirts. The dirt grows black and brittle, cracked with jagged fissures. The wagon starts to bump along this terrain. Poe, you notice that there are wisps of mist coming from the cracks beneath the ground. Almost like this miasma. The road that might have been cobbled at one point, the sort of cobbled stone, is now broken. It's uneven, littered with fragments of stone, as though the land itself has tried to just tear free. It is beaten, it is broken, and it is not maintained. Each ride from your wagon just keeps getting bumpier and bumpier. The horses neigh and sort of resist your push in this direction. Then you slowly start to see it. The slow rising of homes far off in the distance. Faint bits of walls in a haze carved from obsidian blocks that glisten with this oily reflection. The sun is just doing its best to showcase what you see before you. There are impossibly tall and jagged black fangs shooting from different parts of the surrounding area itself, but towards the city. And then you start to see a green glow coming from that horizon. You see wide gates far off. You see iron and bronze sort of crudely welded into a fortress-like gate that is just open as people are traveling in and out casually. You start to get close to the outskirts of this slum-like area as people watch your group of adventurers glistening with magic items headed towards the city.
Gray ain't taught us anything. Keep everything close.
As you continue...
Did Sarah need to disguise herself or something? Wasn't that part of the plan? She had to disguise herself to
Yeah,
come
she
into the
has.
town.
Yeah, she has all the stuff on her to do it.
Yeah.
It's up to her. I don't know of her plan. But as you guys continue to go through of the slums and outskirts, you see dozens upon dozens of different people speaking different languages. Humans, half-elves, you see some drow, half-orcs. You see creatures you've never seen before. You see and hear the sound of vendors and people moving through, some in chains, some too poor to afford decent clothes, wearing rags. There is some slight trepidation as you approach and notice that almost all eyes are on you in this vast slum that you are descending through as you approach towards Mezborata. And that's when you see it. Above it all, higher than the smoke and the mist, beyond the twisting towers, rises an obsidian citadel, dark, black, with many fortress-like towers and different parts of it. You see 4, 6, and one spiraling towards the sky itself with this massive, emanating, pulsing green aura. You see the spire. Only rumored to some of you, unless you've seen this before. But this is the obsidian citadel of the collective and the ruler, the sovereign of Mezborata, Savathun of the Black Sky. It is not just the city center. It is Mezborata. And with that, welcome home, Takel.
Ooh, music. Ooh. New background.
New music for Mezborata.
I hear that, yeah.
So, as you guys continue to descend down the road, you see different people, broke and poor. You see people in the shadows looking at you, wondering if you're gonna keep your hands on your pockets. You see mercenaries looking at you, wondering if you can fight to keep your freedom in this city. You see smug-looking aristocratic nobles being carried on these sort of wagons of beautiful, ornate wood and metal with runes enchanted on them as they are ushered through the streets. You smell this acidic-like scent as the green fog emanating from the center of the city just fills all the different streets. It should be morning, but it doesn't feel like morning here.
It's just wet, moist.
And
Yeah.
with you all
Took a bath,
approaching the
this.
gate. Yeah, oh, you smell better though.
What is the air like here?
Is
Like very dry, very arid. Is it heavy?
It's very pungent with alchemical smells. As you
Well,
are
it's like outside of like a factory kind of thing.
kind of, and the fog pushes like the sort of air to different areas.
Hmm.
You get different smells. It's very damp in some places, as is muddy, and other places the ground is just broken. Where anytime the set and stone paved roads and stuff were once made long ago. They are not maintained and they are not fixed.
Yo, do you know which way we should go from here?
Well,
These horses and cart.
well, we were originally going to go to Sarah's friend,
Yeah,
but seeing as Phil's not here,
And that he never wanted to tell me the name of this person
yeah, I know.
or
I know
anything
that.
at all.
Can't come in as traitors.
Well, if it helps, we did discuss last time though he was going to disguise.
Yeah, that
Now,
was the only reason I mentioned it.
Now everything else though, obviously, what are you gonna do?
We'll say that he is disguised as a just poorer version of some of the people you already see. There's not much color in the attire of most people, not just because of their how much money they may have, but also you probably don't want to stick out in a city like this.
All right, so I pull my cloak over all my plate. I'm like, I'm not sick. I brought my hood up, like just everything's covered. You wouldn't really know. I'm big and bulky, so you figure there's something going on. But
Am I pulling Sarah and Murph by a chain together at the same time?
That's up to you guys.
I could have a big chain over my shoulder walking through with Murph and Sarah, like both being kind of like prisoners.
Or you guys have your wagon.
I don't think Sarah's.
we
I
have a
don't think
wagon.
Sarah's. I don't think her disguise was prisoner, though. I don't think that was her.
I was just trying to
it
find a
was-
way to get her out of the scene. Is all.
It was roughly the equivalent of what I had when I replaced when I put on the dingy black cloak and the generic staff.
Plus, she has some
Yeah.
mask of mini moods.
Yeah.
Listen, you got, the mask of Miniman. We're just blending in, and we're trying to proceed to Kel, I guess, to Kel's objective.
Trying to look like I've been here before.
I would like you all to make a performance check.
Formo.
Narratively, is this something I can give guidance to?
All right, I can't do much worse than that. Let's do performance. Let's roll it.
If you want to give guidance,
I don't know.
I would be like,
I
no,
will take
got
it under consideration with the DC.
Okay.
I won't give you disadvantage.
How do you have a +0 to performance?
I don't know. Deception is 0, and my performance is 0. My charisma
What's
is
your
only
charisma
10.
modifier? Oh,
0.
wow. Okay.
That is
Yeah,
16.
strength.
As you
Whatever.
guys are trying to
Yep.
go as nonchalantly as possible, you are trying to sort of convey this feeling of belonging, and part of that is making sure you go unnoticed or you notice everything. Like you either slip into shadows or you make sure there are no shadows for anyone else to creep up on you. You see
that's
this.
Probably,
Mhm.
that's probably exactly out in the open. Just
Yeah,
walking down the
my
middle.
mentality would be more the second than the first.
As far as you guys know, there are eyes on you, but you are doing your best to belong. The streets eventually twist into different avenues, different districts. You see people selling and vendoring an assortment of everything. You see people hawking potions, promising cures for an assortment of ailments. You see people selling what, from their description, are fantasy styled respirators, these sort of inhalers, promising to alleviate the poison fumes of the emerald veins and more. Sakel. Make me a history check.
Take one of these masks for sale as I look over it.
God, dude.
The
Oh,
rest of the crew is like, would these masks be worth it? Kind of would cover our face.
Well, they're more like, as you see them, as people are like showing that they have like an ample supply of them. They're like very small, like inhalers, but bigger in like bigger for us, small for them. like we're used to like an asthma pump being very small. Theirs is more like a sort of the thing you would put like for breathing underwater, a scuba outfit. And they
Big scuba tank.
Oh, they're like a rebreather.
Yeah, for the breathing part of it, not the tank.
Gotcha.
And they're hawking it as a necessary thing if you're gonna go to the emerald veins. Do you like do you like breathing, or do you like choking up your lungs?
I don't want to choke up my lungs.
So, Sakel, as you're looking about, you see poor people like unmoving, like not even begging for money, like in the middle of like an alley, sitting depressed and no hope, just allowing like the rats to just like even nibble at them.
I feel so sorry for these urchins, but I've been one myself. This takes kind of the solid strong to survive in a town like this.
Sakel's kind of fighting the urge of helping them and not
Yeah, me
trying
too.
to stand out.
Oh yeah, I'm like visibly disgusted. I'm like, ugh, this is like, I can't. It's like, this is so much worse than I pictured in my head this was going to be.
As you look around, there are people in like distinctive armor aesthetics of different colors, all lingering on the you all still on wagons and horses trotting through this, looking now starting to like stick out as you see almost nobody is pushing a wagon through the city at this point. As you're moving through, Sarah says, I think we should probably find a place to lay low, maybe, and then we can figure something out. I'm kind of getting a little nervous here.
Man, I really wish he was here for this, but I grab Sarah's hand, and in her palm I give her that little red band I spent that night making. It's like, it's okay. We're here with you.
You wanna duck down this alley?
Let's do that. So you push the wagon, trying to guide the horses into alley might be too much. They're not very wide. So
Maybe we need to go find a
Isn't
stable.
there? I was gonna say, isn't there a stable we can, rent to, feed and water the horses and all that?
Attempting to buy a air breather. I ask where the stables are at.
Sure. Make a persuasion check.
Ugh. Which way to the stables, and how much are these breathers, and do they really work?
This extremely like wide-eyed but just sunken through the bones. There's like almost little to no like fat on him. He's wearing just a vest, simple shorts. He grabs one of them from the rack and says, "Trust me, you still got some weight to you. If you're gonna go through the emerald veins, you're gonna wanna breathe."
Yes. Breathe, not choke.
And he's going to show it to you, and let's see. He goes and says, 400 gold.
Take 300 gold.
Make a persuasion check.
Both seem way too much, but I'm trying. Yeah.
Slowly starts putting it back.
There, and here's 401. I want to breathe, not choke.
He starts bringing it back over towards you.
And another 5 gold to tell me where the nearest place to put up these horses we got. Stables. It'll be 406. God damn it.
He gives you what looks to be this brass and crystal inhaler, shaped like a sort of snake fang. You do notice that there are very tiny enchanted runes on it.
Nice.
As he hands it over. No stables on the inside of the inner ring. But maybe I can have someone watch over it for a price.
How much more than 5 gold for an evening in 24 hours?
1 gold an hour.
25 gold it is.
Takes the coins. Tries to inhale. Puts one of the inhalers to his nose and mouth, and takes a big swig, and you see this sort of mist just fill his lungs. Oh, a deal. Come. And he starts to head down a side street to what looks to be this just run-down, ruined building with barely a roof on top of it. You can leave things here. 1 gold an hour.
Paid for plus a gold to maybe get you something more to eat there. Take a look at this. I think I might have got something good. Maybe you could. I mean, it was 400 gold for one, so I didn't think I could get enough for all of it.
Can I do like an arcana to look at it to see if maybe he got ripped off or see what it does?
Oh, there's some
I
runes
also-
on the side. There's some
I
runes
also
on
want to
the
make a
side.
medicine check, see if it poisons people.
Jesus. Okay.
It is definitely a magical item. It has this sort of abjuration effect, school of magic that you're familiar with. Not necessarily, it doesn't do any harm, but without identifying, that's as much as you glean.
Okay.
I think we just need to keep it in case one of us start having problems breathing.
Well, if the Kel says it's okay, I won't do the medicine check then.
Well, I haven't identified it yet, but it has like a abjuration type of enchantment to it.
The old guy looked frail, but he's gonna take care of our horses. I paid him 26 gold. Told him we'd be back in at least 24 hours. Think that was enough time?
We can always come back and pay him more if we really need to.
I hope he doesn't eat the horses. He was pretty skinny.
All right.
Wouldn't be very good for business.
Would be
Yes,
good for
he
the
did a business.
belly.
Does he need more business? He made off with 450 gold.
That's what I'm saying. The people around here are probably just like gold.
And potentially made off with a wagon and 3 horses.
Yep.
But
No insight check was even done.
I expected this. I mean, I expected this from this town as soon as we set foot in here. So, like,
Fortunately, acting like I've been here. Dip back down in, I guess, the alley we were going to go head down and find out where we're going to head next. Huddle up.
Well, I know that last session I asked if I knew of where he worked, or he worked out of where he was when I escaped, and so I would assume like we're probably gonna head that way.
So you know that when you sort of escaped, learned a bit about Mezborata overall. You do know that his workshop, his place of business, is in the Emerald Veins, and it is called the Altier Obscura.
Altier Obscura.
Or Atlier. It depends on how you want to pronounce it. It's Atlier. I'll put that in the chat for you guys. But it is in the Emerald Veins. And from your understanding back then, it was the district where all of the sort of poison and alchemical refuse like flowed through. Like, not just the poison from magical experiments gone wrong, but like where people dumped things they didn't want, so it mixed with all the alchemical like concoctions in the sewers and the blood that of dead bodies that were thrown in there, that it just turned that entire district into this like very difficult to live in place.
The breathing thing that Rafe bought, we might need it for the Emerald Vein, because it's where we're heading next. But we'll see.
If you want to go back, you can get $400 and get another one. Thought I saw another one up there on the shelf. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't let him know.
They were selling quite a few
Yeah,
of them.
I thought so.
You get the idea that it's more, as much as it's probably, a magic item for sale. It's like going through Manhattan, you know,
I know,
during
but Ray's probably like, I got something, you know what I mean,
yeah.
to help out. So he's probably.
Yeah, but what I mean is that like where like if you were going through a city like Manhattan during the winter, you might have bought the first, you know,
Yeah.
bundle of gloves and hat you saw, but on the
Yeah.
next street there's another vendor selling the same thing, maybe a little cheaper, maybe a little more expensive, but it is a common item here despite the fact that it looks magically enchanted and is being hawked by almost everyone that can get anyone to purchase one.
Yeah, this is the umbrella in the rain thing.
Yeah.
So before we wander off, are there? I'm assuming it's not like street signs, but are there ways to tell where you are outside of just pretend, like hoping you remember certain buildings and stuff?
As you look around, there's not many signs except for those on some small shops here and there. Um, but even they look run down, beaten up, and poorly uh, open for business.
Hey guys, do you want to hire one of these kids off the street? Kind of show us around. I've done it before.
Think you
Not
can
here
find a
first.
guide? Well, where are we trying to get guided to?
So, all right, we're rummaging through the big city kind of deal. People are selling you umbrellas overpriced. Is anyone selling the equivalent of like a rough sketch of the city? Like kind of like the map to the stars kind of Mezborata.
Make an investigation check.
Minimize my thing. Hold on. Investigation, right? That is it's 4.
For sure. I'll for sure try to pull one of the street urchin kids. Like, hey, you and your buddy, come over here. You want to make some coin?
The two kids that you approach and make that offering towards, they shake their heads and
I'm not trying to be creepy, and I go back to the.
make an
I show back
investigation or
up.
persuasion check, either looking for someone or trying to persuade somebody to give assistance.
Do the investigation because it's funnier that way, and then I run back to the alley and be like, that felt a lot creepier than it was supposed to be. I was just looking for a guide. Remember, I was hitting on an orc. Just to remember. And
I go to him and I say, Orgoth, it might have actually not have been creepy. It might have been, and I like move my hand around my like torso to show that it might be the armor you're wearing.
And I'm like, I'm so glad that I'm Orgoth. I'm Orgoth now.
Oh, well, my
What?
bad.
Yeah,
Sorry, I said that.
I don't wear armor that my no. I'm kidding. I'm actually wearing armor now.
Oh, then it's the same thing, but it might be like
Yes.
all the fur. Like
I know. I'm a big guy, but I remember being picked up as a kid and being done about the same thing, just to be asked what the city was like. But I didn't see anybody else either. I'm kind of lost here.
yeah, this city's fucking with me.
As you guys
Like I hate every bit of this.
as you guys are like trying to figure things out, you hear Gray say, well, I know of some places that could probably be helpful, but you know, thought you guys were on a no talking to me kind of mood. So
This guy's actually found his way back into our company.
Yeah, yeah. I actually like double take. I'm like, ah.
Like seriously, like where did you come from, man? And why are you? I'm like, wait a minute. Did you are all of a sudden you reformed or something? Or because if I catch you doing this again, man, I'm gonna do more than just hang you out the window by your feet. Just
know,
you understand this, right? Like I'm not kidding with you, and I'm looking at you in the face, and I'm telling you what's what. So I just want you to be clear. Like you want to roll with us, I'll tolerate it, but understand. First time you go wrong, it's the last time you go wrong,
Ross gets mad.
and stay out of my way.
make an intimidation check.
And I,
Fine. How about
30-20.
I'll make it up to you. You guys seem to not know where you're going, and I kind of hate being in the middle of the street with everyone watching us. And I know some places, so what do you want to do?
Show us some places.
Well, if you're looking for a guide, there's a place we could potentially get some answers, but I don't think the big guy's gonna like it so much.
I'm assuming he means me.
Yeah, I think that sounds a little roguey to say anything.
Yeah, I think he means me.
Oh yeah.
Where is this place that I'm not gonna like?
You don't remember a back door, do you, Tekel?
I remember a place to go, but if we want to go with Gray, then that's fine.
I don't want to waste too much time. Place is creepy.
Captus, what do you say here, buddy? You know this friend of yours.
It's 23 hours to go, man. It's counting. It's gold right now. It's gold right now.
Tekel's option out of the two of them right now may seem a bit of the more dangerous option. Maybe we see what his contact is first.
You mean Gray's
From Gray,
contact?
yeah. And
Well, you should be able to tell us who it is, right?
whatever we decide after that.
If you guys know where you're
We
going, then I'm here to help. But overall, I'm not gonna just stay here in the open. So if you know where to go, I'll follow you. But
He's at least correct in that we should not stand still. We should at least
seems reasonable.
Yeah. We should at least walk and talk, if anything.
Well, I'm just saying, if you trust this guy, we can go with his way to get to Tekel's because both are the end game is Tekel's destination, right?
In other aspects, I don't trust him, but here seems different.
It's killing Sarah.
And I'm definitely willing to at least try.
Tekel, what do you say?
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if he's still, if the sorcerer is still there, but I know where he worked at. But Keptis does make a good point where it's more dangerous just going straight for him if he's still there. And if Gray might have an idea, then I guess we could probably give it a shot. But at the same time, it's like, I just really want to get this guy.
Yeah, but how far do you trust Gray? Do we give him a chance? He says he wants to redeem himself.
at this point, I mean, there's no telling. We can trust him or we don't.
Well, we can follow him and still not trust him. You know, keep our eyes open, and if it looks bad, then we can, we can cut him loose at any time.
I think a
Especially
little.
where we are, everything looks bad.
Yeah, I think a little distrust is fine.
So Ray, what do you think? Let's go with Gray. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's what I figured you'd say. All right,
Gray.
so I guess we're gonna give you a chance, Gray, to redeem yourself. I don't want to dislike you, but right now I do. Maybe you can change that. Let's see what happens.
Just be warned that I did say you might not like it to begin with. So either way, let's just get moving. Keep off the street. And as you guys start following him a little bit, he's short, tiny, but now he's actually allowing you to follow him, whereas he's almost been completely invisible the entire journey. As he's been just trying to consistently stay out of sight of you guys, or just anyone in general. So what happens is, as you guys start picking off from where you just left, you notice that at the end of the street, looking down at you now leaving this area and moving into Mezborata proper, are what look to be now the identifiable, armored, sort of sellsword looking individuals, but particularly they have this sort of bronze and yellow tabard on their plate mail. They're wielding what looks to be cleavers and flails as they're watching you move out past them. Not that they're approaching or anything, but as they've been keeping an eye on this area, now seeing you leave, you also notice that a symbol on the center of their tabard looks like this black maw, and so does the bandana over their mouths as they watch you enter the city. Gray says, "Nope, don't pay no attention. Keep going, keep going."
Can I see if I know what that armor is?
Sure. The armor or the symbol?
Yeah, both. But no.
They look like the other. They look like the other colored guards that we came across, just in yellow.
Now you're getting a look at them, and yeah, they look.
Okay.
I'll let you see what they kind of look like.
But these are not the high rank color guard that what's his face warned us about. These
there
are
no
just
guards in Mezborata.
Well,
Yeah.
the personal guard of the council members. He made it sound like they were heavy, kind of full on Templar looking.
Captain, so these the faceless guards? Can you see their face? I couldn't see their face. I couldn't see anything.
I don't know. They
They
look
familiar.
They look too pedestrian.
I'll show you guys and the stream right now.
Might be a different house or faction. I mean,
By the way, they're called the Eyes of Mezborata.
Ooh,
That's a pretty gruesome looking look figure.
As they kind of watch you go towards the center of the street, deeper into the city, two more sort of like appear from behind them and just watch as you guys start disappearing into the crowd. They don't follow. Um, and you're referring to the eyes, which at the
okay.
moment you guys have not seen anything that matches that description yet. They are considered much more stealthy and less
Yeah.
more obvious, just less obvious. But there are no actual guards of the city of Mezborata.
Okay.
Let's put this back on.
I have a feeling that these guards watch, or these things watching us, they're probably going to report that we're here to somebody. So I think people know we're here.
People know everybody's
not
here.
exactly.
It's just
Yeah.
Whose watch list are you on?
Yeah.
As like Grays has his hood, has never once lifted his hood. He's just going through walking through people at this point. Well, we're gonna get off the street soon. It's gonna take us some time. Just keep an eye on yourselves and just watch out. We're headed to between almost. We're going this way. As you're going through the city, it's just more of unique visuals of like just the sort of like people doing the day-to-day of whatever gets them through the day, but just void of like a hope, or like it's if they don't do it, they'll probably not eat tonight. Like you see people like who are going through the street with like flyers, just like
okay.
like these parchments, giving them out. And those of you that might pick one up would see like the glow market, head towards X place for services and goods and stuff. You see another one, that says the chain yards, selling all sorts of flesh labor. You see people doing this as young as like 6, just handing things out. You see people in shops that are look like they're like pulling, rotted food out of good, produce, putting it separately, but not throwing it out in the street either, So,
Okay.
as you're going through it, like, you smell this pungent feel of just depression. That being said, as you entered Mezborata, and as long as we are in Mezborata and similar like places, each one of you has 1 point of stress. It is the reverse of inspiration. The first check, technically, you roll for the day has disadvantage.
Okay.
As we've done several rolls already, we will be beginning now though.
Do you want us to keep track of that, or are you going to keep track of it?
We'll both. It is a sort of wandering aspect of Alvaron that I have thought of using before, but now that I've seen it work in other systems, we're going to be trying it. But also, Mezborata is a place that this would make a lot of sense. So, it is just the first roll you make moving forward. After
This is the first check roll, you're saying? Like any kind of a check?
attack
Saving
roll,
throw.
saving throw, ability check. Your first roll
Yep, okay.
will be at disadvantage. And then after a long rest, it will reset again. And it is a perpetual thing that you will have while in Mezborata. You kind of see that mechanic on the face of everyone you see.
Don't get stressed out anymore.
Quick, everyone, make a perception check.
You certainly can. I'm not gonna knock you guys. But as you're going through, eventually, after 20 minutes of trying to stay focused, you eventually make it to a place where there's this big sign towards the entrance of this sort of district, and it says the Gloom Market. And here you see this twisted, sprawling bazaar, very loud at this point. As you guys are approaching, you see people haggling and arguing, pulling the chains on different like undead creatures, zombies and skeletons, and bargaining down weapons, items, clothes, everything, trading different kinds of beasts, food, anything to get what they actually need. You see stalls dripping with these arcane runes carved across them. Just a bunch of different people hawking trinkets, chained slaves, alchemical curios, miscellaneous things, like looking for clothes to get you through the day. But everything here is being like a flea market. Everyone's just trying to haggle each other down or up in prices. You notice though, as you guys are moving through here, some of the signs say accepting gold, blood, or coin. Secrets, misc. People seem to be trading in all sorts of things. Almost familiarly, it gives you some reminiscing memories of Thieves Hollow.
Does coin mean its own currency, like a Mezborata, like currency?
Depends.
Have I seen anyone use it?
As this is your first time being here, I would say you can make a history check or an investigation if you want to look around and see what people are offering instead of gold.
I'll do investigation. That makes sense. Do you want me to do the stress thing or no?
Sure, yeah. It's your first one.
Investigation. 7.
So you don't have stress anymore, but looking around, you see people like cover up their deals while you're getting too close. As you like get close, and a guy's got this chain around a skeleton, and the skeleton is just void of any sort of emotion, skin, clothes. He's just carrying it around like a pet. Through all his deal, like his sort of bartering. Gray says, "Don't linger. We're almost there. This way, up." And you start heading up some small steps that lead to a higher area in the Gloom Market. And eventually, he stops and says, "I told you wouldn't like it, but there's not many other places I know that you can get what you're looking for." Yeah. And he just like points.
Nothing to like here. Let's just go and get it done. Yeah.
You approach what is rising from the small this like you get to the top of like these steps that lead to a higher area in the Glow Market, and then you see in the center of this sort of open courtyard a singular, almost jagged black with light. There's some light stones for sure, but you see pulsing faintly like these green runes around this black gate. You see broken shards of obsidian slowly floating around this small cathedral-like shop. And what languages does everybody speak?
I know I've got the Orcish, I've got Celestial and Infernal, and Undercommon, which I just picked up.
In
How'd you do
very
that?
obvious Infernal,
Nope.
you see
Nope.
the runes all around this establishment in its own courtyard, very small little area. You see this sickly green smoke coming from the chimney, mixing with the haze of Mezborata, and it says above on the sign, the shattered sigil. And there's green flames from all the torches around it.
Green flame.
It's all written in Infernal, so I can read that.
Yeah.
Okay, so I basically tell them I tell them what the sign says, and it's the shattered sigil.
Like, what did you say it was in, Orga?
This is all written in Infernal, a truly dark language.
Oh, that's demonic?
It's devilish.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to.
No, it's fine. I'm just, but in case he needed to know, it's
Yeah,
devilish.
no. Devils in general. Yeah. Like the succubus?
There's a lot of creatures who speak Infernal, none of which are good.
Have you been here before, Gray?
Yeah, a few times. Yeah, it's a good place. You want to get off the streets. You want to be unseen, and and beyond that threshold, we are under the protection of we're under his protection.
Do you know the password to get in?
Yes. You put your hand on that doorknob and you walk in. That's
It's
the whole password.
okay. I've had problems with doors before and hadn't been able to leave, so
No,
just
it's
making
quite
sure.
it's safe. I told you wouldn't like it.
He doesn't like a lot of things, except food.
With Ray just in the conversation doing that with him, and then I'm just hearing Gray say that. I'm gonna walk up to the door and open.
Okay. You get close to the door and you see this gargoyle above with these light, dull eyes, and they slowly glow red as you approach. You put your hand on the doorknob and push the door open, and you just see the interior sort of light up with this warm yellow light. And inside, from even this angle, you see like nice, sturdy, if not still worn out, nicely maintained wood floors, black shelves. You see what looks to be the interior of a sort of library slash shop that eventually fades with some green light in the further in.
Hello? Anyone there?
Make sure to go back to Kello.
Yeah, I go with him as well.
Slowly start.
Hello?
I'm pretty sure we're all going to stick together, you know?
Yeah.
As you guys call out. Nothing at first until you hear Enter. We're not going to do much use on the cusp of the threshold. Enter.
Very well. And I'm going to enter.
Enter as well.
The air
Yeah.
smells of sulfur, of scorched parchment, and the scratching of unseen quills as you hear amongst your footsteps just the scratching of quills in the air, as if recording every word ever spoken. As you approach inside, at the heart of this shop stands this massive sort of pedestal with a ledger above it, and you see before you what looks to be something that shouldn't be in the material plane. You see draped in black robes and attire with beautiful gold beads hanging around his neck. Looks almost priestly in a way, except for the fact that his entire skin is a light green and in some places gray. His features are sharp, his eyes a dark green, and he has very obvious horns, slightly curved but elongated. You see in his presence this pedestal that he is on top of. He's maybe like 15 feet above all of you. As you look around, there's plenty of space in here for movement, but there is magic items hovering in stasis inside of jars and containers. You see green flames just emanating dark runes everywhere. And from the outside, it didn't look like a big establishment, but from inside, it is quite spacious, and there's a second floor that was not seen from outside.
Hello. This little guy told us to come here. He brought us here. As I
Eyes
put to
take
Gray.
Mhm. Oh, yeah. Hey. There's almost no emotion, by the way, on this creature's face. I'm gonna give you guys a handout. That should help a little bit. Just a minute too, just in case we need it. 1 second, almost there. So as you guys enter and see this person, this creature, as you speak to him, he turns his head ever so slightly towards Gray. Yeah, they were looking for information, and it's some of their first time, and we go way back, so I thought maybe you could. How are you doing? The creature looks at all of you, and then from his mind and into all of your head says, "Welcome to my establishment, the Shattered Sigil. I am a brazier. How can I be of service?"
Well, first off, I'd like to say, really nice collection you have here.
There's approval in his mind.
It's really nice.
You guys can see the thing, by the way, right? The hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's I see shattered sigil abrasial.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. Well, Gray brought us here, so I think he basically believes that you can help us. But we're looking for somebody.
His head tilts. Yes, you're looking for someone. His voice,
I'm looking.
since I can't roleplay that much, is a bit focused and patient, but also there's almost like a question mark at the end sometimes. Like he's prying for stuff. Continue, sorry.
No, you're good. We're looking for Zareth.
You feel like a understanding in your mind. All of you feel this response, this understanding sentiment. He is known to me.
Is he an ally to you?
You get the feeling of definitively no, but neither are you.
Yeah, a customer's a customer kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's paying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're looking for or I'm looking for Zareth. And my friends have accompanied me. Gray here brought us here because he thought you could help and we could stay kind of out of sight for right now. If you have any information, it'd really help, but I understand if you don't.
His stare is just persistent and eerie, and eventually he continues off and responds with, "Those who enter my threshold are under my protection against any who would wish you harm. If you are looking for information, a trade can be made."
What would you like?
It's not like an imp trade, right? It's just like a gold transaction.
I would prefer something other than gold.
That's
Can we interest you in a deep gnome rogue? No, just kidding.
His debt is a bit beyond saving. But he owes nothing to me at the moment.
I was just kidding.
He's joking. I don't owe anyone in this room anything. Or in this district. At the moment.
As Bri-
Insight. I want to see if he's lying.
As Brazil.
Abrazio.
He's
Abrazio.
Brazil.
Oh, I want to make sure Gray's lying, by the way.
Yeah.
Not Abrasial.
Have you been to Thieves Hollow?
Gray is lying about not owning anyone potentially in this district, but he probably is telling. He's definitely telling the truth and not owing appraisal anything. But there's also a bead of sweat that is like, thank God, like, not anymore, not anymore. I don't. As you're what was your question again, Ray? Sorry. Thieves Hollow?
Asking if he's been to Thieves Hollow. We've met an imp there once. I was trying to look for the dude's name, but I couldn't find it.
I have not been to Thieves Hollow, but I am aware of the dealings in that place. Very, very interesting as of late.
Yeah, the king was pretty cool. He was pretty much the last person I got along with, to be honest.
There's no response.
I'm just starting to ramble, is all.
No, it's fine. He also just seems like someone that's waiting for things to happen more than like he's interested in the business. He's uninterested or like not showing emotion of like anything outside of that. You seek information.
Yes.
Whom do you wish to trade, or do you wish to purchase this information?
Either one is okay, depending on what you want to trade. If I don't have anything of value to you, then I could purchase.
I can cook you a meal.
My collection is grown through many of the arcane, but I do prefer things from divine statuses, primordial forces, or even that of the elder evils. Any relics or inklings of those eras would suffice. The gold price might be a bit out of reach depending on how much information you seek.
Kalen's sword. And I would have gave him my old sword.
If it was still there.
Yeah. Great axe.
Ray said give him Kalen's sword.
Oh. I mean, I don't want to, but
I'm just, it sounds like he wants some magic.
yeah. He wants something primordial.
I can assure you that you can name the terms of the information you request, if that were perchance make a more cleared and focused deal on your end.
You know a guy named Kalen? Thinking he was evil too. That's all.
Doesn't respond.
All right.
What would your gold price be?
What kind of information do you seek?
Back door.
Information on Zareth, where he's at, if there's any way to like get to where he's at without him knowing, but I think that he knows we're here now, so But to get to Zareth,
And so say it one more time for me.
information. Wait, what? Thanks, I forgot he was in hiding. What? Okay. Information on Zareth, where he's at, and like how to get to him.
Okay. He tells you a response.
But if we don't have the gold price, I don't want you to tell me the info until we can pay it.
The gold price for such a thing would be 750 gold. And I can assure you, it is extremely current. That being said, I am also interested in, as I said before, a growing collection of arcane items.
I have a few items I've created myself. I don't know if they'd be interested in any interest with you, and I don't really have any items that have to do with primordial things or divine in nature.
His head turns towards like the ceiling. I must take a momentary leave. I must respond to something important. I will return in 10 minutes. I hope that is enough time for you to come to some sort of understanding. Perhaps you will find something you are comfortable parting with. Or we can do the gold price. I will be but an earshot away, though. I do hope that Gray will remind you of what sticky fingers can get you. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And he just like, Gray looks to you, like, if it has green flame on it, don't touch it. And
Very well.
Abrasial slowly starts to fade and then disappears from the area. The ledger also goes with him. And he is gone from this area, and you guys have some time here. If you guys want to discuss some alternatives or anything like that.
Everybody ready in action when he gets back. We hit him all at once.
I don't think that's going to work.
I'm kidding.
Trust me. Yeah, bad idea.
I'm completely kidding. Sorry.
Yeah. But does anybody have any magic items they're willing to part with? I mean, I have a decent amount, yes, but
I show him the shield I've been keeping under the cloak. It's the only thing I have.
Yeah. Hey man, Ray gets all. I already gave up so many. I'm down 2.
I mean, I can pay the gold. That's no problem.
I do have 2
I
minutes
was-
for the gold though.
I was kind of hoping to keep Kalen's sword.
I was just thinking he was evil and he would want something evil. That's all.
I don't think he really cares, honestly, about good or evil.
What was the gold price?
750.
You got 200 from me.
I mean, I can pay it. I got the gold to pay it. I was
Oh
just
no, just
curious
because of all the
if
gold that
anybody
I've taken before, I would be always trying to throw in when it happens. Wow. Anyway,
And Tekel is actually like hiding his primordial armor that he has because he's just wearing clothes
Yeah.
and everything. But he's not activating it, not bringing out the armor made out of the primordial iron, and so he's just
be like,
wondering
but
if anybody had anything they were willing to part with. If not, then he'll pay for it.
Probably
I'm
some
afraid
stuff
if
you
you
guys got.
gave him anything that you create to you, they devils.
I mean, again, don't really have anything primordial or divine.
Or arcane.
Okay,
He said
arcane? Okay.
he doesn't mind growing his arcane collection, but he does
Oh, yeah,
have
okay.
preference on things that are divine, primordial, or from the elder evils.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean he's a good guy. He's good people. Trust me. He's always He's
The scale breaker and his shield. Like, you can't have Murph. Like,
You still have the cloak of glimmering mist?
no, I don't have anything else like that.
You didn't keep the cloak?
Nope.
I think we had gotten rid of that at some point. I don't remember.
I thought we got rid of the ring. I thought we got rid of the ring.
The ring went to the vault. The armor.
Did Aurora have one?
The armor and cloak went to DJ.
Oh yeah.
wink.
We'll give him Darren.
Yeah, I've got the monster slaying armor, my Murph, and then the shield and Morning Star. So that's all I got. Oh. He says, I ain't got nothing for you guys. Sorry. But 200 gold. Here's 200 gold if I don't mind dropping. With all the help you guys have helped me with making this skill breaker I like so much.
Sarah's like, I can pitch in some gold, but I would rather wait till I'm of sound mind, because sometimes Michael likes to make sure that I don't spend all the money, so like sometimes he hides it in like different clothing, and I can hear that I'm jingling. I know I have the coins on me, I just don't know which pocket.
All right. Well, I'll pay the gold. It's fine.
I could throw 100 in. I have 200 with me.
Tekel, what about your other friend?
My other friend?
Damn, what the hell is her name?
Trixie's.
Yeah.
I was wanting to ask, but we're here for Zareth. I don't know. I know
I guess
we're here for Zareth.
We could always come back. He's not gonna. I don't suppose he's going to just vanish. So I guess we could always come back.
You told me you want to get off the streets and find someone who could help. You want to go outside with no help. That McFly.
Oh.
I think he means
correct.
Come back whenever we get our information about Zareth. Do all that.
Great. I meant deal with our main concern and then come back here to ask him about his friend.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Not leave.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I said
Okay.
that's what I said. Don't shoot the green flame. Then
Gray, you know if you need something, you can always ask, right?
God, yeah, I don't. I'm fine. Thank you. And he just starts rummaging through like he just starts like rummaging through like all the different things in here that are not currently encased in green flame. Just like touching novelty cups and stuff and like chalices.
This is Gray's doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Morgoth looks at him, gives him a stare.
If it was for sale, it'd have a tag on it. He's probably just sorting through this stuff.
If you get us in trouble in this town,
Trouble! I brought you to one of the safest places in all of Mezborata. You take a chunk of fireball in here, we'd be fine.
that you didn't have it. That was not. There was no response required. I'm just telling you, don't get us in trouble in this town. And I walk away.
Lucky I'm out of smoke bombs. Puts the chalices.
You
Puts the chalices back. So,
All right, so I'll pay the gold.
okay. Anything you guys want to do before his return?
For sure, like rummage around the room. Not.
I do want to take a look at the stuff he has. I'm not gonna touch it or take any of it, but I do want to like just peruse it.
Make an investigation check. Whomever wants to.
I'll do one. 19.
Yeah, I'm not.
Jesus.
So remember, you have disadvantage on your first rolls. So.
Yeah, that was my disadvantage.
No, it's good to get out the way. As you're rummaging to kill, you're a bit distracted. You've gone through some of your stuff, and also you're like looking through this, but there's also all the sort of there's just so many questions, and now you're paying some creature, some entity. As you're doing all of that, Keptis and Ray, you notice that there's a plethora of extremely just old looking artifacts and magic items, aside from like the ones that you see like in the ornate like green flame covered apparatuses. You see things that say ring of protections, you see boots of speed, you see things you've heard of like in like adventuring tales, like iconic things. You see potions of superior healing, but then like you see the artifacts, and as you're like reading through the different nameplates, all of them are no longer in common, and they're in languages you do not know. Unless, do any of you, aside from Tekel, actually speak Primordial?
Nope. Only thing I got that would be a difference here would be Celestial. Everything else,
There
simple
are
stuff.
some
Yes,
things that are in Celestial.
Giant, there's a giant goblins.
I speak Celestial as well.
Okay, well, you both notice there is this beautiful golden and still emanating with radiant energy bow of the Solaire, hovering in a just perpetually spinning pedestal, and then on the tablet in Celestial it says bow of the Solaire. Make a religion check.
21.
You're nice.
So,
He crushed his. I don't need to do it.
there are angels Keptis out there, and they are extremely powerful, like devas and divas. They have done some incredible things for their divines during the Dawn Wars and beyond. And then there are angels above even that. And at the top of that apex are the Solars. Powerful celestial angels that wield their god's agenda. Like, if a Solar is sent, you can there is no question that the task will not only be accomplished, but it was for some sort of feat beyond mortal comprehension. And this is a bow of such a creature. And it is not fake.
So bright.
Oh, it's 100% the real deal.
Yeah. These things were meant to kill the elder evils and the primordials. Like, these things were meant to kill things that can't be killed.
I reach under my hood. I grab my holy symbol. And just give a little prayer, tear down the cheek kind of deal. Mostly because like it's not like a sad thing. It's more like I'm like crazy awe of this.
Well,
Like I can't believe I'm seeing one of these.
there is some bittersweetness to it, because a Solar without its bow would have surely reclaimed it by now, which means it fell and this bow was reclaimed. It is a very powerful holy relic, but at the same time,
then I'll give a prayer for that as well.
Eventually you hear the reappearance of your patron of this establishment. And you see Abrazo reappear. So, have we come to terms?
Yes, and I put the 750 gold on the pedestal.
Unfortunate, but acceptable. His long arm reaches over and grasps the coin, and the bag itself, and momentarily looks into you, and then agrees that payment is fair. So, information on Zareth. Where he is. How to get to him. The deal has been made. And you just hear scribbling in the room in this chamber. Like, not once, but multiple times echoing in here. As if this deal has been documented across all planes of existence. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
His eyes flush to a full green. Couple moments pass, and then he returns with his normal visage, normal eyes, the green colored eyes, the gray skin, the elongated face and sharp features, the long ears. Zareth Dravanas, is in the Emerald Veins, in the Atelier Obscura, beneath the workshop. He dwells not alone, but with a creature that one should shudder to imagine is under the control of such a sorcerer. Interesting. He pauses and just notes it. Interesting. How do you get there? You can make your way through the Emerald Vein and go through the front door. But you and I are aware of a passage in the sewers that might still be of use. But then again, the sewers are a danger unto themselves. Zareth is interesting. He just notes again. He is not alone in his work, and he is at the apex of a tremendous accomplishment, both in his realm and the material plane. As to not spoil our first deal, I will warn you. He has a creature under his control from the Dawn Wars. Remnants of an elder evil. You would be best to prepare accordingly, as well as his current defenses. That was not part of the deal. And he closes his book.
Thank you. Thank you.
Gray says, yeah, thanks. Thanks for a lot. Thanks for nothing. Yeah, appreciate it. Awesome. Hope you kept your receipt.
Back away from it.
Is our business concluded? Or would you like a different trade?
Let's say we have something is old and powerful, but has been used. But the recharge will take years to come back. But I think that you have plenty of time. Can I get more information from this?
What do you present him?
I'm trying to find it. I'd look over at Orgoth, and since you've already used it, we can't use it for a long ass time. But I was going to offer him the Manual of the Dawn Guard, because it regains its magic in a century.
It's up to you. What's up to Orga?
It's worth a lot of money, man.
It is, and that's why I'm looking to you if you're willing to part with it for more information. If not,
20,000. It's worth like 20,000 gold pieces, something like insane like that.
Like I said, that's up to you, man.
As you guys are talking to it in his workshop, the terms can always be negotiated by the initiators. If you seek more than information for such a relic, the terms will always be on your side of the table. your
That's the only.
terms.
Could we get information, and then for whatever the cost of the information is, can we get? Oh shit! I almost dropped my water. Fuck. Can we put up this manual of the Dawn Guard? It's worth a lot of money. Could we get information, and then whatever the cost of the manual is, but subtracted from the information that you shared in money?
So you want to sell it to him minus a
Do you-
vague.
Do you want to
info.
keep it? Yeah, basically, yeah. We'll sell it to him. I'm asking basically like golden info for the thing that is expensive as hell. See if that'll
Yeah, as
work.
long as you get gold for it as well, it doesn't seem like it's worth it just to trade for some info. 20,000 gold
Information-
pieces. I mean,
What if the information was worth the price? And then I could
what
even
information would be worth that price?
As I've stated already, a
And
creature in his control is from the Dawn Wars, a relic of the Elder Evils. If you do not want the information that might save your lives and give you, and he looks towards you, Tikal, revenge, and then towards you, Orgoth, vengeance, and then towards you, Ray, he says, family.
I slide to Kel the book. I go, listen, see if you can get some money out of it too. It goes a long way to help us get from point to point. That's all I'm saying.
He's saying it's worth the price.
He's saying that price, 20,000 gold pieces. This thing is as rare as it gets. And just some information for it. I don't know. It seems like we've made it through everything regardless if we've had information or not had information. But if this guy can give us something that's going to help us down the road, maybe they can help us with a little coin too on this book.
If it is assistance you're looking for, I can also amend the deal to cover that stipulation. What sort of aid would you like?
I guess that would depend on the information.
Aid to bind the elder evil. It's just a thought, I say, you know. If that is possible.
To bind such a creature. I think not.
Would I have a general idea of what like primordial evil might be in terms of like these are the kind of things that took down like the heroes of the gods kind of deal, or if they're just like they're dragon kind of thing, make
a religion check.
13.
Can I ask to take a check as well? Because I'm trying to figure out if it's worth giving the book, and I'm
Well,
pretty good
you know
with
what?
religion.
You can guidance yourself, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you'll allow it. So 15 in total for me.
15.
Didn't you already take your disadvantage?
Oh.
That would be on
the investigation. Wouldn't you have already taken your disadvantage from the stress?
I mean, his first roll is still 9, no?
I thought.
Well, they can help.
Okay.
Here,
I don't know.
what I will say is your combined religion, including.
Oh,
the
yeah.
guidance.
Well, no, I was just curious because he rolled religion twice. I didn't know if that was.
Oh, did he? Oh, Keptis. I didn't see that.
No, I did.
Keptis.
I did two separate. That was before when I looked at the bow.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
It's just
okay.
that it just
okay.
so happened I did religion in two different things.
Different
Okay.
religion checks in a row. Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's fine. So, though they're not, the Dawn Wars were against technically the Divines and the Elder Evils, but the Primordials still existed in a fashion. Those that did not get sealed away or destroyed. What he's referring to is a remnant of an Elder Evil, which both of you at the very least would know these were the creatures that laid beneath Alvaron, hiding for the Divines to return, and then ended up killing many of the gods across the entire multiverse. It was the first time unfathomable evil united for one singular purpose. And that is why there are so few gods that remain. Now, all of the Elder Evils are technically destroyed, but there are still clerics of light. There are still remnants of the Elder Evils. So these creatures are not meant they are not meant for this world.
Okay, so I know this is big.
It's big, but if it's a remnant, it might not be,
But it's still something that could potentially be very, very dangerous.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Paired with the fact that it is under the control of a potentially very powerful sorcerer, facing both, at the very least, might be a very daunting task.
Well, if this information can give us a true advantage over a creature of this magnitude, and I guess maybe it's worth a hefty price. I don't know. It seems still to be an amazing price. I think that thing was
How much gold would you prefer? Along with the information.
half. Is that half the worth? You think? Is that fair?
This can be arranged.
And I think that would be fair. Pikel, you agree?
That's what you want. It's your manual.
Well, it's our manual. I mean, it was. I try to approach this as a group effort. I just think that considering what we took to get this manual, and the rarity of it and the power of it, we're trading something very valuable for something very valuable. So as long as you think it's a fair trade, then I think it's a fair trade. So I mean, if we can get some gold that'll help us on our way, then and some information that'll keep us alive to spend it and to use it, then I think that's very good trade for us.
Very well.
Okay, so that's the deal. We'll shake on it.
Name your terms.
Cal, what were we looking for? I mean, I'm just saying, like, yeah, if you're gonna give us the information, you can have the book, and you give us some gold for it as well, and everybody
Zakel,
will be happy.
Make an intelligence check. And
Looking for this book.
Damn. Been rolling low today.
yes, it's very unfortunate.
Yeah. Can I flash a genius that and just add 5 to go to 16?
Can you? You could do it on yourself.
I
Right?
can, yeah. It's any, yeah.
Sure. Also, do not believe any of you have used any of your inspiration die from
Nope.
reaching level 8. So could use that as well.
Oh, Wait, is that
Oh,
a
I didn't
thing?
know I had one.
Yeah. Every time you level up, Orgoth,
I
we
didn't.
get an inspiration.
I'm terrible with that
That's
stuff.
why I created the stress mechanic. To stress these motherfuckers out. To
Just-
remember their inspiration dice.
Just to make sure. Me too, or no?
Yes, yes. Everyone still has inspiration left over from when they leveled up after the
Right.
Kalen fight.
Well, now it's noted.
So, if you would like, you can use inspiration now, or if you want to flash your genius, you can do that.
I'll just do the flash
For
and genius,
my-
get the 16.
Okay.
Is this to discern what we're gonna ask him?
Sure. Yeah.
Can I offer like my like 2 cents and give him guidance on that?
You can give him guidance, or
course.
you can, or if you want to make your own check, you can do that.
No, I'll give him guidance.
Okay. So add a D4.
So you got a D4.
17 in total.
Still good. You get the idea that he was trying to be fair on the first deal. And these deals are very much in your ballpark. But also you're starting to understand what he's keeping out of these things is what's bringing your business back.
Yeah.
You've gone from spending 750 gold to an item worth 20,000.
Yeah.
That being
That's
said,
right.
he's completely a man of his word. So, as he does tell Orgoth to state his terms, you now notice very in particular all of these quills are momentarily waiting for Orgoth to speak.
Well, as long as you have the questions, then I think that the deal is fair. With the gold coming back to us, he can have the book, give us the information, some gold, and we're both happy.
Is that the deal?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm writing.
Oh, you're good.
So, deal has been made. Deal will be honored. His eyes flash green as you all see the quills scribbling the words spoken. As for the information you seek, the creature is not the full manifestation, but the eye of Thazdudak. An extremely loathsome entity, capable of sapping not just your ability to act, but potentially your ability to move, to do additional actions on your turn, as well as casting of spells. The creature, now in this state, hovers, levitating, congealed together by tentacles and a mass of flesh, of ichor and spoiled, leathery skin. It additionally has tremendous psychic powers and is resistant to such effects. I recommend you not go in lightly. And then a tiny curved smile that is almost faint. As for your request for some gold, can offer you 5,000 gold.
Okay. I look at Takao. What do you think? It's
He puts
Yeah.
better than no gold.
he puts the
That's
coin
fair.
he puts the coin bag on the table. And then with his left hand waits for you to hand over the book.
I hand him the book.
All of the parchments just disappear. The deal is done. And you see in the coin bag, though gold, and it is real, to Cal, you are an artificer. You notice that the gold that he hands back doesn't have these sort of symbols or iconography of like Mezborata or Landrin or the Crown Moon or anything. It has the face of a devil on it. Like this money is straight from the hells. Like fresh
So
off.
it's cursed coin.
No.
Not cursed. Just
No, it's probably used as currency from the hells.
It's
Ah.
minted in hell.
It's minted in hell. Like, you get the idea. Your gold was probably sent there as well.
That's
But-
creepy.
Make a religion check. Whomever would like to.
What's the face on the coin?
Well, that's the religion check.
Yeah, I know.
21.
I wouldn't have made the religion check. I would have just asked. Nice, good job.
So, as you look at it, Orgoth, and you're like 5,000 gold, like sweet. You look at it and you see the golden symbol on it of all this glitter, and it feels good to have this much money just at once. Because where were you gonna sell a $20,000 book anyway?
Exactly.
You look at it and there's a little trepidation in your. It's not cursed, but you see the symbol of Mammon on it, which is the Archduke of one of the planes of hell, specifically the third, the Lord of Third, Lord of Avarice, Lord of Lust, King of Greed, King of Covetousness, Archduke of Menaris, Viscount of Menaris, and also known as the Serpent, is one of the richest and probably one of the most richest beings in all of existence by any standard.
I just shake my head and push the bag over to Cal and say, put it in the bag of holding, I guess, for when we need it. It's not my money. It's going to be we'll use it for whatever we need it for. It's just shaking his head that it's got to be this devilish money. It's like,
Yeah,
like
we get to use hell money for good.
you know what? That's the attitude I'm gonna take as well, Ray. It's a good way to put it.
While they're doing that, I want to probe every single bit of my brain. Do I know what a Fazdalak is? Fazdalak? I don't know how to. I spelled that super weird.
You're talking about the eye of whatever?
Yeah, but it's a piece of it. I want to see if I can
I have no
remember
idea
any
to spell it
story
that.
I've ever heard of.
Oh,
what.
the eye. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm like,
What was it called? Fazdulak or something?
Fazdalak?
Freddy
Fazdalak?
Fazbear.
That is two
Put that thing in
eyes.
chat.
I'm gonna write it for you guys. Hold on.
Yeah, 'cause that's a crazy
Well,
sound.
Well, I actually want to see how close.
Yeah, I wrote it down too. I have a sneaking suspicion it's not even close, but Oh, I wasn't bad. I just have this S instead of a Z.
Oh shit! Oh, I was one letter off.
I was
Man.
too. I put a Z and S instead of a D. A Z.
I
Murder God.
put an O instead of an A. Ah, I was so.
I was like, fast. Who the hell is that? What the fuck is this? Yes, please make a religion check or an arcana check.
I'm going to be doing that.
Another one?
I'm definitely gonna do religion.
Well, for if you're trying to figure out what this creature is.
Oof.
Oh, what the creature is. Okay, yeah, why not make another religion check? I think I want to roll with these. 17?
You gotta remember
21.
that, 21. You gotta remember 17's not. This is really good rolls,
It's a pretty good roll, yeah.
We're not attacking like high AC armor class monsters. Like 17 is a really good roll, like for checks. Like
I want to attack him. I rolled a 21 Arcana to attack.
yeah. So don't feel bad if you don't hit like a 20 plus. Like these are
No, it's 17's good.
yeah. So to Kel and Orgoth, there's two schools of information for both of you. For Tekel, the elder evils are considered just evil on a spectrum that is impossible to gauge. They were not only these beings of extreme malevolent evils, but just encompassed like a very negative trait. And this creature, especially based on the description, reminds you of a creature described, but the name was never in the books. The names of elder evils is not something known. The fact that he said it so blatantly is worth its weight in gold in its own. But it is a creature was a creature of absolute like.
It's a vampire worm.
No, the draining almost of entropy in a way.
Yep, it's a vampire worm.
It was the
Very H.P. Lovecraft.
It was the culmination of removing your sort of will to act, to do, to be, to want stuff. And the mechanic of what he's trying to get at, the kind of removing of your actions, your potential extra actions, or even the ability to cast spells, gives you this very entropic vibe. The fact that it's also extremely psychic starts to paint a picture. Orgoth, you know that Thazdudak was actually one of the creatures, one of the elder evils that tried to destroy Algorand at the very beginning of the Dawn Wars, and was absolutely obliterated. Like, it floated high above cities and immediately attempted something and was obliterated by one of the divines. So it is iconic and it was dangerous, but it was the first to get destroyed.
So it destroyed Algorand, and then it itself was destroyed.
Oh no, it tried. It thought about it for a split second, but was obliterated.
Oh, and it couldn't make it. It was obliterated before it could destroy Algorand. Got you.
Yeah. As you would also know, Algorand is the city just south of Mezborata, the last human city in all of Alvaran, and there is literally an effigy of an elder evil that was destroyed right before destroying the city.
Oh, that motherfucker.
Orgoth, would you know anything of how they beat the Elder Evil?
I give you a history check if you want to do one, Orga.
History check. Yeah, I'll try history. I got +1. Nothing special. I got a good roll though. Oh, good. A 19, 16.
16.
It's not terrible.
The defensives of Algorand were very focused in raw military might and the power of their one true king, but it wasn't actually Algorand that defeated that elder evil. It was one of the divines that everyone knows and loves to hate, Andor the Absolute. He destroyed the elder almost every, he has the highest kill count when it comes to destruction of elder evils.
Okay.
But also friendly fire.
So that's what Algorand was named after. Was this guy?
No, it was there before him. Andor the Absolute was
Oh, Andor. I got you. It's different name.
was not necessarily a divine of that city, but just a divine of tremendous power, because at one point almost everyone worshipped him. But then as more divines continued to be destroyed and he was continuously destroying other elder evils and so on and so forth, the more worship continued to just funnel to the remaining divinities, and those few remaining divinities just continuously got empowered. And in Andor's circumstance, bit of friendly fire. He's worshipped and feared amongst the pantheon, as it's his way or the highway. But you do know that the elder evils were destroyed usually by a divine, and in some cases, actually, Takel would know this even without rolling. There's only one other being that has ever destroyed an elder evil, and you know this because it was not a divine. It was a wizard by the name of Azul, the first Magus.
By the name of what?
Azul, the first Magus.
Okay. Ooh, okay.
During that time period, the Weavers, which was a society of wizards, were led by very old, ancient wizards of great knowledge and power and all that kind of stuff. Actually, this would be interesting. I'm sorry, we're going on a thing, but I'm a little excited to get to this because I actually need you to make an Arcana check for this part, because this is actually
Okay.
This might tie into something.
I was thinking the same thing. Oh, I wish I had that advantage. Oh, that would have been so good.
No, sure, 19's still good.
Yeah.
You do know that Azul, the first Magus, not only is credited for destroying an elder evil, but he did so with two other wizards. And your memory flashes. The stone ignites, and a vision hits you as you see three figures approaching a black obsidian tower, looking off at just nightmares incarnate approaching the tower. And it's a black obsidian tower, and you recognize it. It is the citadel in the center of Mezborata. Yeah. And you see in the middle Azul, the first Magus. And you see a second person, a female of fair skin and dark hair, Savathun of the Black Sky.
Master.
And the current sovereign of Mezborata. And a third you have no knowledge of, nor does any knowledge come to you from the stone. But these are the three wizards of their era that defeated an elder evil together. And it looks like they did it right here in Mezborata thousands of years ago. Or, sorry, 650 years.
Oh,
And now you're starting to realize that Mezborata may be a city of corruption and sorcery, but it may not have always been that way. And Savathun was there long ago and is still here today. So potentially Azul could be as well. Anyway, sorry, DM rant.
you're good. I think as Tekel flashes back, he just says, "We need to go to the tower." There's somebody we need to talk to.
Gray says,
The-
nope,
the
nope,
tower.
nope, we don't know. We go anywhere but the tower. The tower
You
is,
can stay here.
it's off. You know who's there.
I'm going to the tower.
I think that's probably the smart thing. Let's go to the tower. I'm with you. Leave this coward here.
I just saying, you don't get to the eyes everywhere.
The eyes are everywhere, yes. The eyes probably already know that we're here.
So Sarah, as you start to leave, Sarah stops and grabs you by the arm. I don't know if I can follow that. That's kind of it's kind of to the place I didn't want to go back. It's kind of not. It's not a place. I can't let them see me. They'll take me back. I can't go there.
You don't have to go. I only want to go to talk to somebody.
I'll protect you. You're with me. You're with us. Ray's here.
I'm not trying to start a fight,
Keptis. You've got
there's-
friends.
but there's somebody that could probably help us.
Why would they help us though?
Do you want to do you want an elder evil on the loose in this world?
That's
They
fair.
probably don't either.
When one of only 3 people to beat an elder evil that isn't a divine is living in that tower right now.
Ray.
Sarah
Makes
says,
perfect sense to me.
I know that. You know, maybe it's like a little baby. Maybe a little baby, you know, evil, like little evil, like a mini evil, and not like a big evil.
Yes.
Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he's just exaggerating. Maybe, you know, there's a lot of us. We've got Gray, and Michael is definitely does not. He's already talking to me. Michael, shut up! I'm talking. It's my turn.
I'm saying this and I mean it. You don't have to come with. Like I said, I'm just going to want to talk to somebody. I'm not wanting to start any issues, any problems, and you don't have to show your face. But if there's any way that we can stop this elder evil and stop Zareth, I want any advantage we can get. Because this has turned from stopping Zareth to the fact that he is controlling an elder evil. He is controlling something that is extremely powerful that we probably can't handle without the proper information or the proper help.
Fine, I guess.
And like I said, you can stay.
I'm not staying with the pointy-eared devil man. No offense. I like the green flame. It's cool. It's nice aesthetic. If I could do the same thing, I would do it. I gotta stay with the devil.
I'm okay going with you with this, but how are you even going to get in?
I'll think of something on the way there.
And as you guys look at each other with this moment of confidence and also worry, good amount of information and a bag full of gold, prepared to move on with our chapter in Mezborata. We're gonna have to call it there. So thank you for watching the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Please catch the music and some of the new content coming out as soon as my computer bends its will to me once again. It has understood the kind of content we're dealing with, and I'm very excited because this is the heart of the world we've been building for so long. But I promise we will the Limagugin will awaken. But we will have to see next week. So thanks for watching. Please check out our YouTube stuff, VODs, magic item videos, and all that. So
Yeah, it was a good one.
See you guys and peace.
Take care. Bye. Peace.